Alright. Hello, and welcome back to Cataclysm, Dark Days Ahead, Forever Night, where I play Eternal Night and Eternal Winter. So we managed to come a long way, actually. We had a rather exciting time last time, where we drove through this town, right through the middle of it. We kind of smashed up our Humvee along the way, but it held up. Held up just long enough to make it out. And we kept driving south. We found a road. And we did actually find a bridge. Yes, there was a bridge here. I was like, how do we get across? I couldn't quite remember. Long stretch through the forest. And past an anthill. And down here to this light industry. And finally made it over here to the rocky butt. Where the Exodii live. We met a strange fellow named Rubik. Who, doesn't speak entirely English. So today, we're basically just going to try and figure out how to acquire goods for them so we can enlist their services. Because they sell bionics and weapons and things, and we could really use that, seeing as the loot is pretty low on point 10. I think the plan today was to check out either side of this road and see what's up. Now let me just recenter my view there. So I set up shop here in the light industry a little bit. Got some things organized. Trying to get all my batteries and things sorted out. We got ourselves this compact advanced Stirling radioisotope generator. Some NASA space age stuff. It doesn't generate a lot of electricity, but it's just a constant trickle. It's good enough for to charge batteries and things, and to run a light when we've got the opportunity to do that. I need to refix this thing. Find a floodlight or something, just so we can see a little bit better in this area. So I'm going to go ahead and grab a few batteries. Our high capacity one should do us just well. The other thing I want to do was fix up our duffel bag. Get that made so we could actually bring something with us for looting. But I don't think that's going to happen. Not anytime soon. We have extra bags, I think, somewhere. Just a few extra bags. We should have a hiking bag, I'm pretty sure. Let me look for it. We do, okay. We're gonna wield that. And it doesn't actually fit in our inventory, does it? Volume of 14, yeah, okay. That's not gonna fit in our other bag. I did try to clear out our inventory a bit more. I suppose we're not wearing our clothes, all our proper clothes. But I'm just a hoarder, and I really have trouble just clearing out my inventory. Need to unwield your bike pack before using it. Okay, never mind. So let's throw on our cloak. And all our various objects and things. Where is my... There it is. Where's the climate? Oh my goggles. Perfect. We already look like a cyborg. I don't think we need any enhancements. What can this canvas sack hold? I want to check out this canvas sack. So it can hold 15 liters and 33 pounds. It's not great as a loot bag. How well do we clear out our travel pack? We could fit some stuff in there. We're mostly going book hunting, I think. Lighting is dark. I don't know. Are we lit up? Oh yeah, we are. Okay. Our cigarette makes us easier to detect in the darkness. That's fine. I did go ahead and install Otto's sound pack, so things sound a bit different. So we'll see how that goes. I think the audio is balanced properly, so just let me know if it's a little bit wonky or not. Hey Triton, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Is this the type of tiles in regular? Yeah, this is the MSX Auto Plus from the main game. This isn't Undead People or whatever it's called. Is it more complete? I don't really know the differences anymore. I can never get a straight answer on it out of anybody. We head down this way? Yeah, we can head down this way. I guess our dog's coming with us too. I would bring the Humvee, but we gotta suit that up a little bit more. It's pretty jacked up. That's not actually what I wanted. Siphon that out into the other tank, yeah. We'll go ahead and just shuffle this fuel around right now. We'll come back and get it later. Maybe we can trade it to the Exodii. Maybe they'll give us a good deal on it, plus the car battery. We'll throw on our headlamp. We'll actually have color this time around for a little while as we head down the road and see what we can find. I am hoping for like another small town, some gun stores, maybe even a bookstore would be good at this point. As it stands, I don't really know what the Exodii like to trade for. They know they like books and they like multivitamins, that's about it. They don't seem too interested in other trinkets and baubles, like jewelry and the such. Alright, so we got a Zapper zombie up here. That's probably a good sign that we're getting into some townships. In fact, I'm gonna flick on my... I gotta put some batteries in my goggles. No, just ignore them. Infrared goggles have been invaluable. Okay, dog is just gonna freak out and run away. Come back, dog. Where are you going? He senses danger out there. In fact, actually, I'm gonna take my dog here. And we're just gonna leave you. We're gonna leave you back by this truck. I'm down. He'll be fine out here. Actually, no, that's a big rule. We'll put you somewhere safe. This truck should be safe enough, I think. Just stay in here, keep your head down. Everything will be fine. Close you up, you'll be fine, you'll be good. So we lost sight of that shocker zombie. Yeah, that's a pretty good indicator, all these red dots, that we got some buildings coming up here. Although it could be another corpse pit site. Tools might also be a thing to look out for, like lug wrenches as well. I've heard they sell pretty well. For whatever reason, they gotta replace a lot of tires on their mechs or something. Clamber over this fence. Oh, that's another mine entrance, okay. Let's whip out our glaive. Can we hit them through the bars with the glaive? No, I think we figured that out last time as well. That you can actually can't attack through them. I don't think. Even with a spear. So if this is probably the only thing that's down here is this mine entrance. I don't think there's going to be much else around here. It's like one of those dead-end road areas. Flash on our flashlight for a second. Zombie miners, yeah. There's not really going to be much around here. Unfortunately, we don't have the car with us, or a car to work with, because it'll give us a bit of a bonus for scouting ahead of ourselves. We're just legging it tonight. This music sounds way too upbeat for Cataclysm. I have to figure out what some of these more poppin' songs are and kind of remove them from the playlist. Like mostly the ambient ones. The foreboding and brooding ones, it has a better fit for it. Really, I think one of my favorite tracks to throw on for Cataclysm is a weird band called Godspeed You Black Emperor. They do a lot of ambient droning type music, dark synth, or it's not really dark synth, I don't know, it's like experimental type stuff. They're interesting. They have a good vibe. Where are we? A steel mill, okay. You know, this might have some good stuff for us here. Mostly just raw materials, but hopefully some good tools that we can trade. Although the fact there's a hazmat zombie here makes me a little bit concerned there might be a radiation danger. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to get a hazmat suit off that guy right away. Maybe one day we'll be lucky to get a hazmat suit. It also seems I forgot to repair my glaive. Steel. Okay, so the steel depot has a railroad attached to it, and it goes down. We do have an acetylene torch, but we don't have any fuel for it. There could be some good stuff inside these little storage areas right here. We don't have a reliable way of getting in there right now. In fact, we don't have a very reliable way of dealing with these zombies either. I guess we can lure them over the tracks. That should slow them down just a little bit. They'll trip over the railings and stuff. Apparently we're still slow enough. Fast zombies or tough zombies can catch up to us. Gotta figure something out. I guess we'll have to drop our pack. Lure them around, get them confused. And drop our pack off down here. I'm gonna keep our rifle on us, though. I don't really like parting with my rifle. This is a good safety measure to have. Grabbed us again. You did break the grab that time pretty easily. But you're pretty much gonna keep pace with us, huh? Yeah, because the pain. You get hit once and your pain just skyrockets to like 5%. There is like no margin of error for pain. Quick jump off the fence. Come on, he's grabbed onto us as we're climbing over the fence. He grabs onto our ankles and starts chewing on our calves. We kick him in the face and scramble up over, flop on our back. Spin around. Actually, are we prone? What is that status effect there? Maybe lightly weary? I'm not sure. I feel like the status effect should be lit up. Even if you're not in light. That might help you kind of discern what's going on. So can we stab you through the fence? I mean, we can definitely try. This is a slashing weapon, so... Actually not doing that great. Unfortunately, we can't just, like, slip it through the gaps in the wire and poke at him that way. That's not allowed. Our torso's actually in really bad condition. I forgot to heal before doing all this. I guess I wasn't done with all my self-care. And we dropped our bag too, so I don't have my bandages on me either. This is going swimmingly. Are we still running? Yeah, we shouldn't be running. Okay, we're fine. We'll just kind of ignore them, go around them. Pick up our bag. We are bleeding out. We can just slap a standard band-aid on there, that'd be fine. Band-aids cure all. We could open up this one, okay. Now it leads up. Let's check it out. I think this is like some sort of control tower. for the steel mill. I'm not sure what you'd call it. Telecom cabinet. Cabinet full of telecoms equipment. With the lines down, you might be able to take it apart for its useful electronics. Yeah, okay. You know, the coordination center for making sure everything runs smoothly in the steel mill. You see, like dock workers type stuff. Unfortunately, the train tracks don't go anywhere. I'm excited for the day that trains actually get implemented properly. We got somebody in here. In fact, I'm going to ignore them for a second. I want to keep scouting the perimeter of this place. There's somebody down there too. What are you? Probably just regular zombies. I'm hoping they're just regular zombies. Ah, right. The actual mill, part of the steel mill. Okay. All the good stuff should be in here. Huge gauge pipe. Doesn't look like there's really much in here. What is this? Concrete floor and a counter? Effects to the wall are found in kitchens or stores. What is that little texture thing there? What is that? That's weird. I don't know what that is. That's weird. But I forgot about smoking a cigarette too. That might have worked to our disadvantage. I have a feeling this place is going to be mostly empty though. Yeah, the tanks are empty. Like a boardroom of some kind. Nothing exciting. Okay. There's somebody outside though. So we're gonna go out through the back. That leads off into yeah. So we got one more little area to check out here, I guess. I say little, but this place is actually pretty big. Really, this place is completely empty, huh? Whole bunch of stairs just leading up. Yeah, we got some strange industrial stuff going on here. Like walkways and catwalks and stuff. Gangways. I think what we want is be over here, though. Yeah, we'll go up the stairs and then down the stairs on the other side. I'm interested to see if he'll follow us up the stairs, but no. They're not quite that advanced. Not yet, anyways. There is by chance they'll stumble up and around stairs and stuff. But it's kind of rare. Worker storage. Unlock metal doors. Yeah, I can't pry these doors. Just some wire, some basic stuff. These are actually pretty slow to move through, so we can use this to take out the zombie here. Well, if we could fight. Right, we're wearing our travel pack, that's why. There we go, good swing. Minor damage. Oh yeah, our blade is kind of in bad condition, so it's not going to be doing as much damage. Even though pretty much I'm going to get the blade back, the blade's going to be fine. It's just the stick that's kind of damaged, so... I guess that makes sense. You know, it's a little bit flimsy, it's not as sturdy, so it's bending and warping a bit as we're attacking. It's not giving its full potential, that's for sure. It's not living up to its full potential. Are you living up to your full potential? I'm trying, damn it. The apocalypse isn't easy. It's not enough cookies. Eventually we're gonna run out of junk food. Did not mean to do that. Even the weak zombies tank a lot of damage. Or just me not doing enough damage. I feel like I should be one-hitting these guys now. I think we'll probably need a little bit more skill for that. Now look on those crates. Another tough zombie in this room that's got nothing in it. Let's just close the middle doors on him and let him deal with it. Leave him to it. Another strange, yeah. Okay, maybe it's just like extra texturing on the counters to add like kitchen type stuff. Like rags or something hanging from there, because those look like oven mitts or something. You're gonna be a little bit too fast for me. Hang on a second here. I can drop off my bag, my travel pack here. I guess we're safe enough I can also drop off my rifle. And we'll lure you over towards this stuff. No, we're still whipping it real hard. We're hitting the conveyor belts instead of the zombie. Alright, actually once we start hitting them, we kind of get a feel for it. We hone in on our slashes. Oh, excuse me. Is that all that we're really here? Is that all you've got to offer to me is like a piece of wire and a piece of steel? And a vending machine? I mean, I guess I'll start taking some of this stuff. Seeing as it's the only thing we're really going to get here. A pair of safety glasses. I don't think we need those because we've already got welding goggles. We don't need to craft anything of the sort. These guys are pretty lucky that they have metal doors for little bathroom compartments. I say lucky, but now I'm thinking about that. Why would they... why would they need that? What happened in the past where they had to install security doors on their toilet cubicles, stalls? Toilet cubicles. I'm not gonna lie. If I had a toilet in my own cubicle, that'd be nice. Wouldn't have to leave. Nobody would bother me either, because it'd stink in there. That's it, huh? Basically nothing. At least anything worth taking is locked away. I'm bringing this zombie, huh? Let's crouch down. Try and make less noise. Don't attract his attention or anything. He'll probably smell us though and come running. Eventually. Well, I'm hoping for a map. Fit over sunglasses. Nope. Drop off our stuff. Oh, he's gonna come for us just a little bit. Should be able to outmaneuver him. Yeah, he'll get lost and start bleeding out. Or we could just finish him off. I'm wondering... Oh. Okay. I saw the sounds, but I didn't react fast enough. We did break the grab, though. Went down pretty quick. Another cash card. Yeah, we'll take the cash card. So means it doesn't fit in any pockets. Alright, because we're not wearing my backpack, that's why. We will do that. Manually insert it into our pants. Sit on the chair and catch our breath. Our headlamp is almost done too. Let's replace the battery in that. And turn it off. Pretty lackluster. In fact, I'm almost a little bit offended at how empty that was. The fact that, yeah, these guys aren't coming for me, wasn't too concerned. Figured if there were anything dangerous, they would have started immediately coming for us as soon as I flicked on my flashlight. It's just a bunch of turkeys, though. I'm kind of half tempted to kill a few of these. We could use some more generic type food at our base. I'm sure, you know, the apocalypse won't miss a couple of turkeys. Break one off from the group and sneak up on it in the dark, using infrared goggles to track its heat signature. Pin it up against a fence. Oh no, it just flew right over the fence. Okay, never mind. It's the one that got away. Alright, we steady ourselves. Grip our glaive close, and then we charge at this turkey, breaking the gap. We come flying out of the darkness. And chop its head off in one fell swoop. It doesn't even get a chance to react. So this is actually, yeah, pretty big, pretty heavy. It's not going to fit in any of our bags. In fact, I didn't bring the other hiking bag with me, right? Because I couldn't fit it in my bag. Couldn't nest them together. Alright, let's do our spear. We're gonna pick up this turkey. We'll carry it with us. And I guess we're just gonna head back. We'll siphon all the gasoline out of that into our bag, to a big Ziploc bag. Let's not forget about our dog. Okay, so that didn't really, like, lead anywhere. Maybe we should have came back for that instead, but we'll work with it. In fact, it probably won't even be a problem. This corpse will freeze eventually. Untie our dog. Come on, let's go. We're going home. I've got some real food. We're having turkey tonight. Yeah, our goggles don't use a lot of power at all, which is nice compared to something like a flashlight. I think the goggles last like 3 times as long, or thereabouts. So you do have a power cord going into you. And you do too, but you haven't quite, yeah. I haven't quite filled up on that battery, so we'll drop the corpse back there. We are very hungry ourselves. Seems like we've only got candy that's unthawed right now. Where's our atomic conflict? There it is. Can use that to thaw out some food. But do we even have any real food to thaw out? I actually don't know. We got cans of stuff. We got like jam. We don't really have a whole lot of like real food. Canned salmon and tuna and stuff. Nope. Do I need to actually use a mess kit for that? You got food with it? There we go, canned salmon. Let's eat a can of salmon. Call it good. You know what, we'll mow down on some cashews too. I don't think, yeah, we don't even think we picked anything up from there, apart from food. Go ahead and fill up our barrel of gasoline. Oh. Yeah, we've got this long bridge, but we didn't even get that from the factory, so... When you make a pile, I guess we'll start it right here, of stuff that I want to trade to the Exodii there. Or did I already make that? I already made that up here, never mind. Never mind. So I guess we will see what's also down this way. Our torso is in bad shape, so I want to avoid as much combat as possible. We're just out here scouting for now, I guess. See where things take us. Remind myself there's some turkeys around here. They might not be here if we don't come back for a while. They might disappear. They might also stay. I'm not sure how the animal migration really works. Your dog has noticed some some danger over here. Check these wrecks real quick. Nothing really to be found. Looks like there's just a bunch of industrial stuff over this way. Is this more steel mill? Or is this another mine? I think this is another mine. Yeah, it is, I can tell. I can tell exactly from this fence right here and all the curtain off windows. So is this also a dead end? Or does it keep going? Got a bike over here, but it's out of commission. I was thinking maybe we could take this bike and utilize it for right now. That, or you're just a regular zombie, huh? Okay. Regular zombie that just stood there. Saw us, but didn't want to engage. Hiking boots. Encumbrance of 12, warmth of 30. It might be worth swapping out our combat boots at some point. Know what I'm talking about. Combat boots are the best. We got wool socks. We can keep our feet warm that way. And the low encumbrance is invaluable. Oh, a bunch of reindeer over here. What are you scared of? They're just reindeer. Yeah, it's gonna get kind of annoying. Maybe some things in games shouldn't have noises attached to them. Especially on repetition like that. I do like the ambience though. Okay, I didn't turn my safety back on, and I just saw down in the corner there, just saw a flash. We saw a flaming eye. That's bad. Yeah. All the way down there, and it actually does see us. Huh. So I've heard these things are really bad. Extremely bad. And I'm not sure if I really want to mess with it. I don't know if it's gonna be able to follow us though. If we flick our flashlight off. Okay, can't see us, right? It doesn't see in the dark, but it knows we were over here. It is gonna come for us as well. Question is, do I want to keep going south and avoid the eye, try to avoid the eye and see where this road leads? Or is it just time to bail out? Or in fact, our glaive is almost broken. Okay, let's drop our glaive off. Let's pull out our rifle. We can aim at this thing. Oh, it can see our current location. Okay, it can see us in the dark. Oh, let's try and kill it. Bird bark, stop aiming? No. I don't want to stop aiming until this thing shoots me out of existence. The flaming eye stares at you and you shudder. It peers, it gazes at us, it stares right into our soul. We feel a buzzing in our brain. And we panic, we pull the trigger. And the thing barely winces. As a 7.62 tears through it. Yeah, that's a dangerous thing right there. Our mind has been touched. You are overwhelmed by the disturbing imagery and concepts you're flooded with. Yeah, I think it's time to go. Yeah, we're gonna just start running. We're gonna follow in our dog's footsteps here. We start throwing up the images in our mind. Oh my god, we're tainted. We have a tainted mind. You can't comprehend the things around you. We've gone insane. We stare death right in the eye and it's destroying our minds. Alright, we gotta take shots at this thing. I don't know if we can get away from it. Have these goggles on, but it doesn't matter if we turn them off. Okay, we tear off out into the forest. Badly tainted mind. I think we're just gonna die. I think we're just dead. You don't know what is and isn't real anymore. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's coming right for us. It's it's staring right into our mind. It's destroying us. Our brain is scrambled. Oversized crow spotted. Nope, we're good. It's not real. At least I'm pretty sure it's not real. Are we out of... Oh yeah, we're out of bullets already. I forgot to reload my rifle. It's actually looking bad. Badly tainted mind. This is intense. What the hell? Shouldn't have fucked with it. I should have ran away immediately. I knew not what I was playing with. Giant wasp queen hits our left arm. We don't know if it was real or not. I'm sure it wasn't, right? Flaming eye. It's coming closer to us. It's coming to touch us. It's coming for the killing blow. The Mind Flayer's gaze. It's got bad bleeding on it, but we can't really do anything about it. Let's drop our rifle, activate our holster, and draw our pistol, our 9mm. It's not going to do much, but at least we can keep firing at it without needing to reload. 13 damage. This isn't really going to do much. As it floats closer to us, we just stop aiming and just start firing. Okay, it's dead. We killed it. After riddling this eyeball with holes, it eventually winks out and falls to the ground as it just kind of like crumbles apart, leaving nothing but a pile of goo on the floor. Our brain in shattered tambles. The apocalypse has finally gotten to us. And all it took was a giant eyeball to make us see the truth of the reality. Well, this is terrible. Activate our holster and put our pistol away. We'll wield our rifle. Our dog is here. Dog is here to guide us home, guide the way home. You can tell we're not quite right in the mind anymore. Yeah, that's a huge debuff. I don't. How long is that going to go away? How long is that going to take to go away? We chugged back some brandy, trying to toss the images from our mind. We just start throwing up. Slightly nauseous. Swarm structure. Your mind can't decide if there's a vast structure or an endless swarm of tiny flying sharp things. The only thing you know for sure is that it is far too large to fit in the space it occupies. Our understanding is getting the better of us. We're imagining all the strange things the Exodii might have, what they might be, what they could possibly use against us. Although we don't really know they're called the Exodii, we just know they're interdimensional travelers apparently. So yeah, we're just hallucinating heavily. Oh god. Hits our left arm. Are you real? I don't think you're real. Hits our left hand. Yeah, you can't be real. You're not real. The zombie pilot, yeah, disappears. We stab the zombie pilot and just melts away. I think you're a real zombie, though. Right? I haven't been paying attention. We don't know. How are our goggles picking this up? This shouldn't happen. Although our dog ran away, which makes me think this is actually a real zombie. Very holster, draw my USPS. Draw my pistol out. Yeah, this is a real zombie. Whoops. Come here, mouse. Getting away from me. Somehow we're able to discern the reality that this is a real zombie. It actually flinches and bleeds when we kill it. It just doesn't disappear, waver out of thin air. Where do these zombies come from? This is actually really bad. Because I can't fight these things. We're attacked by the zombie. No, just keep aiming. Nope. Try and run away. Yeah. And run away a little bit. Only got 3 shots left in our magazine. Twitching spider is not real. The twitching spider cannot hurt you. Let's reload our gun. Okay. Our mind is only now slightly tainted. We're fighting the images in our brain. It's not a problem. Slowly can gain control, and the insanity is fading away. Not very fast, though. Good to heal up a little bit, though. Dog barks as another zombie miner comes into view. We turn around and we swing at the pupating zombie, and it dissipates into a puff of smoke. Frya Daddy, welcome. How's it going? Fancy UI? Yeah, it's comes bundled with the game. You just press the right bracket here, and it's this one right here. You can choose different sidebars. I've modified it a little bit to my tastes, so it won't be exactly the same if you choose it. So, the zombie miners heard all our gunshots and came running all the way down here. The ones that managed to break through the fence anyways. Doesn't seem like any more are coming for right now. We need to find my rifle. There it is. Throw our gun away and pick up our rifle. Actually, we should probably reload that. I'm playing an experimental version. It's probably like 2 weeks old now, I think. I'm not sure how to show you from this menu. Let's throw a couple more rounds. into our rifle, and we'll unload this magazine finally. And we'll ignore the great tusked moose. That's clearly not real. Remember that one time we saw a moose and we imagined what it'd be like as a zombie. The other creature's playing tricks on our minds. Yeah, we definitely need to go. We need to go home. We are not well. What's your problem? You're, See, that looks like a stomach to me, but I'm not sure what that actually means. The cougar hits our left leg. Was it real? It might have been real. There are things that are real out here. I just don't know what or what. Our dog isn't freaking out, so I don't think this thing's real. Yeah, the Black Ops zombie disappears, okay. Shadow Raptor, none of these things are real. The hallucinations are nipping at us. I survived a portal storm. Oh yeah, these are turkeys. It wasn't that bad. I didn't actually have to dip into a basement or anything to survive it. But I think maybe I got lucky. In fact, we should be careful around here. Because we did leave a couple zombies back in this area. That speed debuff is insane. Yes, yeah, I think that's a real zombie coming for us. Back in the right there, following us down the road. For some reason, the hallucinations have a heat signature. But we'll know for sure if our dog starts barking. If it's actually a zombie or a real thing. Our dog can't see our hallucinations, so it's a good radar for us. We'll eventually lose its trail. Okay, yeah, it's lost us. Got bored. See, that went down there. Yeah, okay, it's gone now. It wasn't quite real. Nothing's quite as it seems anymore. We're no longer hallucinating. I don't like flaming eyeballs. They're not fun. But I don't think we've stopped being insane. Yep, it's permanent nighttime. I hadn't thought too much about it when I first started, but I thought it'd be interesting. I didn't think we'd actually be going this long. It's also permanent winter as well, and we're on like 0.10 item spawns. That's just a pit there. I remember back in the old games, the feral prepper hits our torso and hits our right leg. You're not real. The feral, yeah, exactly. I thought maybe just for a moment that it could have been a real possibility. This is light industrial. We would expect to see some ferals around here. But it was empty when we came here, though. I mean, you can get some other resources from solar panels, I think, if you break them down. But I'm not sure about that. Don't quote me on it. However, radioisotope generators, they make perfect replacements. They're probably just as powerful as solar panels anyways. We could also set up some windmills or something, too. How's the battery looking? Not even close to being full. Exactly. Even my will to live. So we're roughed up pretty bad. We gotta heal. I do have real bandages, I think, somewhere. Yeah, there we are. Heard footsteps, that was just our dog. We need to relax. Is that a... No, you can't be real. Okay, Chat to Blue Kruger. You're real? Did somebody just move into our base while we were gone, or are we just still hallucinating? Monroe Blue Kruger. Hey there, fella. Uh, what are you doing here? I'm just wondering, like a totally real and normal NP person? I see. Um, care to trade with us? No thanks, you're good. Wanna travel with me? I can keep you safe. Sure, fine. Did you just rob me, though? That's the biggest thing I want to know. If you're not actually hallucination. Monroe, are you real? You gotta tell me. You tell me if you're real, right? Aware of your presence, neutral, and ignoring. Bye, he just leaving? What the hell is going on? Yeah, this is bad. This is bad for my own sanity. This chick is real? I don't really even need the knife, it's just a throwing knife. Where'd he go? He went this way. He shouldn't be able to get out, right? He's gone. He wasn't real. I think we just saw a ghost. We saw a ghost of somebody who used to work here. They're not real. But this chicken is. I swear this chicken is real. And it's running away from us. Okay, we gotta deal with that real quick. I'm gonna tie my dog here against my better judgment. We have some seeds somewhere. We can make some bird seeds. I think, or bird food. We have some bread, sure, we'll use the bread. Zombie child, just ignore that. Our goggles are on, so we should be able to identify it out here somewhere, right? If it was even real. You know, I guess that was just a long-lasting hallucination. I wanted a little bird friend. I don't see him on the overmap or anything. So I don't think he was actually real, and like I said, he went up here somewhere. He went directly north, and there's no way to get out this way except for this door, but he didn't leave the door open. And I don't think NPCs close doors behind them. I think we just turned some of our bread into bird food for nothing. Maybe one day the hallucinations will stop. I don't think it's going to be anytime soon. Let's not feel tempted to run off into the forest after imaginary baby chicken. Little baby bird that wandered away. It might have been real, it might not have been. I don't know, we can't risk our own life for it at this point. What we can do is we can go ahead and butcher up this turkey that we found. Let's do a full butchery. That should be fine. Beauty. Go ahead and move all this this raw meat into our meat locker here. I mean, I can go and look for him. Like I said, I don't think he's probably long gone by now anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. Hello? Monroe, are you here? I've been playing Cataclysm for a long time. But I took a break from it for a few years. For about 3 years now, I'm just getting back into it. So a lot of the things that have been changed are new to me. I don't mind it. I like the fact that it's kind of being a little more, trying to be more of a simulation. Not a lot of games really do that, so there are tons of action zombie games, but there's not a lot of like really in-depth simulators for zombie games. That's kind of what I really enjoy about it. We're a bit thirsty. Oh, we got milk. Yeah, let's cook up some milk. Heat it up, thaw it out. Get on down that. What about you? What are your thoughts on the game? What do you enjoy most about Cataclysm? What do we need to do? We need to throw on some alcohol wipes. Inner our wounds. Our leg will probably heal just fine on its own, but we'll throw a throw an adhesive medical strip on there. That should be good. And this is on, right? Yeah. Okay, so all our stuff is fully charged up now. Activate our flashlight and activate our goggles. Turn those off. Same with the Vita. I need you to, right, I need to put controls on you. I need more controls. Alright, throw our flashlight back on. I need to take you away. Yeah, you're no longer my favorite. This headlamp of mine is a favorite, though. So you shouldn't have a key binding anymore, right? No, okay, good. Oh, we need to take the dashboard out of our little generator thing here. Throw it back into here. This is actually our light that we should be using. I'm gonna need another dashboard so I can control the electronics easier. Turn on the overhead lights, just turn on all the lights. Oh, that's right. I have the red light attached to that. The strobing effect. To be honest, when I played it was before inventory animation. Each step took 6 seconds. I'm not much of a fan of all the added steps here and there for doing stuff. Yeah, I can understand that. I guess you get kind of used to it after a while. I don't know how to... Okay, just forget it for a second. If I push you this way, they're still connected. So I want to examine you, and I want to remove the headlight, install the headlight, and remove you like that. Off the overhead lights, turn off the dome lights. Okay, there we go. I've adjusted it so we can actually see properly now, that's good. Okay, you're still plugged in. You're actually charging up. You're pretty much full, okay. Should be fine. Is it true a lot of the more wacky stuff has been removed? Well, define wacky. Because there is a lot of wacky stuff in Cataclysm. I mean, we still got stuff like atomic coffee makers, so... Fried meat. We can just make it some fried... We can make some fried turkey. That sounds pretty good. Let's fry up some turkey for an hour. Can I do anything more with that? Make some baked beans out of that. Or a meat sandwich. Now we'll save the bread for our spam sandwiches. That sounds pretty good. Might as well just go ahead and make some baked beans, I guess, on the side. With our fried meat. And sugar. Sounds disgusting. Fried turkey, beans, and sugar. In fact, we need to get our smartphone back. Because our smartphone actually has a calorie counter on it. Lets us know how we're doing and all our vitamins and stuff. Oh yeah, we've been eating pretty good. 3,000 calories yesterday and 5,000 today. A lot of talk of making CBMs come from the aliens instead of the world being a bit sci-fi advanced. I think the general idea is that most of the higher end CBMs are going to come from the interdimensional travelers, the Exodii. But you can still find more like simple CBMs around the world in labs and stuff. But the idea of like, I don't know, like teleporters or like fusion blasters or something are gonna come from the Exodii. But you should be able to still find more mundane CBMs like integrated lights, cranial flashlights, the finger lockpick. I don't know. I'm not too knowledgeable on all the CBMs. Like even for all my time of playing, I never really messed around with CBMs or mutations that much. I would just kind of play the game like as a human, just kind of scavenging through the ruins and stuff. The Exodii are the new faction that got added. They're kind of like interdimensional travelers. They come from all alternate versions of the Earth. Spoilers. So that's generally where you're going to get most of your higher advanced CBMs is from them. What are we doing? Yeah, we're looking fine. It's a little bit too bright. Okay, so yeah, we gotta shut our light off here. In fact, I should probably move this stuff around so that we can actually bring the Humvee in here and have that set up properly. Maybe move the generator and the stuff down in this corner and have it point up when we need it to. Or even like throw it in this doorway. That might work too. No, no, not at all. Everybody's got their own, you know, preferences, just likes and dislikes for things. In fact, now I'm kind of paranoid about Monroe there. Maybe I should start boarding up some of these doors and stuff. These people shouldn't be allowed to get inside. So actually, I think I'm going to go ahead and do that. Let's turn on the headlights. There we go. Deconstruct. How do I unplug you, though? It seems like I can't... Can I take you down? Place small battery. Place stereo system. That sounds kind of tempting. What if we just kind of drag you away and then drag you away? And now I should be able to examine the appliance, turn off the reactor. Oh, take down the appliance. Okay, there it is. The whole new like infrastructure update, that's kind of all new to me too, so The way it works is kind of integrated with the vehicle system, so it's kind of piggybacks off that. I think I should be able just to put you down here. Throw you in the corner for right now. Throw you beside that, and... there, that seems okay. And then I guess we'll have to swap our sleeping spot so it's not in the light. Then I have to set you up, that's right. You. Can I wield you? Can't activate you. I think I have to build you somehow. Place ASRG, there we go. And now I can turn you on and then plug you in. There we go. Move the backpack out of the way, and then we'll bring our Humvee in. Also, dog, I need you to come with me. Stay right here while I move the Humvee for a second. In fact, this Humvee is just a little bit too big to fit in here. With the rams on the front, okay. Now we'll go ahead and just back it up one more, why not? Kill the engine. Hit the winch, there we go. Okay, we're closed off, we're good. Don't turn this on while we're in here. The carbon monoxide poison might kill us. We will have to go through the Humvee every time we want to make it to the other side of our shop, though. Hey, Nomad. Welcome back. How's it going? It's actually been kind of terrible. We ran into a flaming eyeball. And we kind of went a little bit insane on our way back. That out of the way. The light industry, we could probably soup this up pretty good to be a proper base. We've got all these lockers blocking off the windows back here. I actually don't know if we can board these up or not, these types of windows. I suppose we could, I don't see any reason why not. How are we feeling? We're not doing too bad. Yeah, we're gonna have to readjust our light again. With the Humvee in the way, that's kind of annoying. We need multiple lights in here or something. I don't think it's laminated. I'm not sure if that would matter either, if you're just like putting planks or something over it. How long ago was the eyeball encounter of the game? Like 20 minutes, half an hour ago. See if we can get some sleep here. Now keep trying to fall asleep. Put it out of your mind. Have terrible nightmares while you sleep. No, real time. Laminated windows, yeah, it probably would add to the structural integrity. Actually, I don't put too much trust in the barricades anyways, because I had a zombie child literally hit a boarded up window once and it tore it all down. So, I feel like... I forget the term, but it's a false sense of security to actually boarding up windows in this game. It doesn't actually do much. It lets you know the zombies are coming, that's about it, I suppose. Yeah, it's kind of weird that the windows don't do a better job of blocking smell. Yeah, we really didn't pick up much there, so that's pretty much kind of a no-go zone. So I guess we're gonna have to cut through the back up through the forest here, and even further ahead. There's this small town area here. We could check this place out. I really need a map of some kind. He's dead, Jim. You can't bring him back. Right, our toolbox. How's our pistol looking? Activate the holster. Draw this. I forgot to relabel you, didn't I? Yeah. Label G to P. And reload that if we can. I screw that up again. God damn it. No, P. There you go. Activate your holster, put that away. Log vision is alright, especially on Turtle Night though, just clearing the local area is better. Yeah, although if you got wandering spawns on, I don't think you really can clear the area. I mean, somewhere like this, I guess you can. I don't really know if this counts as a spawn point. I think the spawn points with wandering hordes are like in the city centers. You can eventually clear them out, I suppose. But it's something ridiculous like this one spot, this one town right here would have like a spawn pool of like 1,000 zombies or something, I think. I like the idea. I just wish it was probably better implemented. So like it spawned the zombies in here. Kind of like it static spawns the zombies and then, you know, like this town would always have a set number of zombies but not like a continuously spawning pool. I don't really know. I don't really know. I don't really have any better ideas, I suppose, for how to make it work better. At least not off the top of my head anyways. City size 5x5. Like this like the city size limit, or like this town itself was like a 5x5 square. So we need food, right? We need to eat. And we need to adjust our lamp thing again. Can I push you up? That thing's gonna be in the way, okay. Why do you do this to me, game? Okay, well for right now... okay. You come down here then. I wish I could push these things and not just, like, pull them. There we go. Plug you in there, and then we'll just move our crafting around a little bit on this side, I guess. No, that involves reorganizing everything. This is terrible. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw on my flashlight, screw it. That's another thing to be doing offline. Jeez. Fried meat, cooked meat. It's all it takes all the same amount of time. Nachos with cheese. Yeah, sure, why not? These are scraps of meat. We use the hard cheese for this, the good stuff, the old cheddar. Oh yeah, that will be good. I didn't realize that's 700 calories. Yeah, we'll be good for pretty much the rest of the day with that. Alright, so I feel like maybe we should bring some gas. I felt like bringing I was gonna say we should probably go grab the limousine again, but no, that's in bad Triffid territory. I don't want to do that. I don't really want to keep walking either. I can't really. I mean, I can, but I don't want to. I don't want to take my Humvee out again and ram through a bunch of ants. We're gonna have to deal with them, because I think I can deal with them easier than the Triffids. Finding those spawn points for like the Triffids out here, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Almost maybe next to impossible, actually. And I don't know if you can kill off the spawning of the Triffids either. If they have like a Triffid grove or something. And we need to make another glaive, because I think I left my glaive back there. So I need to go find myself a long stick. From my experience, the Triffids have like multiple queens. I've never only ran into like one solitary queen, they've had like multiple roaming around the area. Plus, I don't know if I really have the resources to go stomping around and weed whacking. Not yet, anyways. We need like an internal flamethrower or something. So we should be able to make another glaive, right? Oh, I actually need duct tape for that. Oh, that's bad. How do I repair this thing? Repair using a repair kit, extended multi-tool, arc welder, makeshift arc welder, or welding kit. Extended multi-tool. I assume that requires power. Okay. I need more duct tape, but I also need a weapon, so... I guess we're going back to where we found the eyeball. We're gonna have to go and retrieve our glaive. Sadly. Auto walk is nice when I'm being for being lazy. Let's keep an eye out for things around here. Miscellaneous repair kit. Yeah, just miscellaneous stuff used to repair things. I don't really know. I think it takes duct tape to use, so I'm not sure why I can't just use duct tape to repair my item, anyways. We could check. I might have enough tools. I do have the wood saw. And I think I do have an X-Acto knife. I could make it. And it does take duct tape to use. So I'm gonna have to go find it, though, first. Which was way down here, I think. It's too bad I can't use the wood saw to cut down a tree. Old-fashioned style. I don't really feel comfortable coming back down here after encountering that flaming eyeball. What are you? Oh, yeah, that's right. I guess we didn't kill all of these zombies, did we? Alright, well. Forget you for right now. You can try and follow us. Once we pick up our glaive, we don't even need to kill him. There's no point. So that's where we threw up. We'll follow our own vomit trail back to our glaive. And hopefully that was the only one out here. Okay, yeah, there's my glaive. Turn the flashlight off. But before we go on to using the rest of our duct tape, We're gonna try and use the arc welder that we've got. And hopefully we won't need any like welding materials to do that. Hopefully it just requires scrap metal. Do I know how to make duct tape? Is that like applied science thing? I think I only used to use fabrication for duct tape. Spore vomiting? Oh. Well, then I think I got really lucky in that case, that it didn't do anything that nasty to me. Yeah, the speed penalty is a massive, minus 50%. And they can see you. They can see forever. They can see into your mind. They can see into your soul. They're worse than the door. I'm surprised I survived. I got a little bit too careless dealing with that thing, and I didn't realize how dangerous they were. But now I know, and knowing is half the battle. I think it took like 3 or 4 shots from my rifle, and then like 10 extra bullets from my 9mm. It's got like 300 or 400 health or something. I'm actually kind of worried because I don't have access to anything like that. So if I get infected by fungals, or I get like something like brain parasites, it's over for me. I would definitely use a car to ram one to death in the future. Next thing also is if I notice one, I'm just gonna walk the other way. Because I don't think you really can outrange them, because they can see you from an entire reality bubble away, I'm pretty sure. Even in the dark, they've got night vision. Yeah. I think you only get it from eating, like, raw meat, though. Bunch of frozen water down there. Actually, I should probably mark that on my map for right now. Just in case I need to find a bunch of ice for water later on. I'm pretty sure it's a lot bigger than that. I think I already mentioned this. Maybe I started the thought earlier, but I forgot to finish it. I remember back in the old version of Cataclysm, you find pits out in the forest, typically usually by like trapdoor spiders. And you wouldn't find them, you'd actually just stumble into them. Because chances are you weren't going to spot them before you actually fell into one, and if you didn't have something like a rope or a grappling hook on you, you were stuck in that hole, and that was basically game over for you. Those were the good days. Right, our arc welder, that's what I wanted. Can I shuffle you around just real quick? I can. So our welder, use the soldering iron and repair something. I want to repair my glaive, but you won't let me, huh? What if I use the arc welder? The arc welder works. And we need chunks of steel to do that, okay. So, let's drop our glaive. I could probably get chunks of steel by disassembling this stuff over in this area. And actually, while we do that, let's place down a stereo system, why not? Yeah. Exam appliance. Can we just control this from here? What counts as a small battery? A small storage battery. We do have one. Plug the appliance in, connect it to here. I think we're good. Can we just turn this on now? Turn it on the stereo? I think this should work. We'll just listen to some tunes while we disassemble this machinery. Yeah, that sounds good. Living it up in the apocalypse. I've been waiting for stuff like this for a while, so that feels pretty nice to do. Music, yeah. We're feeling pretty good, actually. Focus is high. So I need chunks of steel. I don't think I got any of that. You just have some sort of beam attack that would just one-shot you? Okay, I wasn't sure if they still had that or not. I'm pretty sure I probably would have already be dead if that was the case, so I guess they don't. Is it copyrighted music? Oh no, wait. That's one of my biggest concerns. I don't know. I'm using Otto's sound pack right now, so I don't really know all the licensing and stuff that goes into that. But we actually have gunshot sounds now, so that's nice. So that was electronic? I think I probably need the old machinery over here. Which means I gotta figure out how to drag you over. I suppose I can just, yeah, open up the winch and then drag this over. And then we'll plug it in afterwards when we're done with it. There we go. And we will grab our wire cutters, or was it bolt cutters? Yeah, pair of bolt cutters. And we'll chop the lock off this. No, stop. Don't pick the lock. These are bolt cutters. I hope that wasn't the last lock. Actually, I wasn't thinking. I could have used that to... Yeah, I'm dumb. Dang. I could have used that to grind up my lockpicking proficiency. Oh well. Deconstruct your furniture. Yeah, sorry. I realized that at the last minute and I made myself look like a fool. Oh, okay, we do have chunks of steel. Okay, thanks for pointing that out. I seem to be missing a lot of things. It's not enough, though. We need more. We have a few more there. So use the arc welder on our makeshift glaive. And we have... Yeah, we'll be fine. There's absolutely no way we could destroy our glaive repairing it. Right, game? You won't do that to me? Oh yeah, we're saving, that's why, I think. Why did it stop working? I'm very confused. I feel like it's not working, but it also is at the same time. Battery thing is what's throwing me off. Okay. I guess our battery is getting charged up by our RTG cell? That doesn't make sense, though. Oh, wait, no. Does the arc welder have an internal battery? Is that what's going on? For the welding rig? Also, we can reinforce our grappling hooks, but we can't reinforce our weapons. I am displeased with this. Yeah, we could probably just spend a lot of time disassembling all this machinery and stuff. But I'm not sure if it's really going to be that useful to me right now. I guess we don't even need to carry around this magazine either. Seeing as it doesn't even fit in our gun, we can toss that away. That's some good music. I like this. Who's ever still running the Apocalypse pirate radio has got some good taste. How you doing? You're almost out. Okay, so it's time to bring you back over and pop you back in. There you go. Turn off that stereo. Okay. Glaive is back in fighting condition. That's good. I was worried I was going to have to use real resources there. Chunk of steel, drop you out there. Solder's thread. Just all sorts of stuff. I can hear my neighbors above me in the ceiling. They got a real squeaky bed. So I guess we're, yeah, we're heading up. How's our inventory space looking? Not great. Yeah, it's about half empty. Yeah, that's good enough. We're technically not low on food, but we don't have a very good stock of reliable food. It's mostly like a bunch of junk food and jam. Apparently auto travel fails in the forests. Or at least whenever I wanted to do it for me. Come on. What if I make you magically go to the side? Okay, there we go. You gotta choose a point on the other side, not in a forest, but like a field or something. Then it'll work. It's fussy. Go ahead with nothing here. Alright. Our goggles are still on. They last forever. I left them on for that entire thing, and they're still fine. What are you? Something medium in size, stumbling around. I can only imagine it's someone dead. How the dead walk, I don't know. Don't ask me. What do we got here? Just a cube van, okay. There is something in the back end of the seat. A bottle jack, okay. This might actually be worth something. Maybe not. We'll pick it up, though, because I think Wait, this is probably our van, isn't it? It's got no headlights, right? Yeah, okay. This is the van that I took out here. Yeah, there's a backup beeper in the seat, okay. The zombie, how come we can see you? Why is that? Why are you lit up like that? Oh, probably because the dome lights are on. That would make sense. We're getting better at breaking grabs, so hopefully it stays that way. I also do forget to drop my travel pack all the time. Oh, you bled out. I hadn't intended that, but thanks for thanks for doing a favor for me. fact, I guess I should probably just drop my pack here. And we can probably start working on clearing out this town. 42 damage in the leg is pretty good. He got knocked down, but he got up immediately again. He listens to Jumbawumba a lot. He's taking it to heart. Right, there was a zombie burner in this area, that's right, because there's napalm on the ground. Forgot about that. I'm gonna have to be a little bit careful about that. That zombie was fast. How's our speed doing? We're incredibly thirsty. Another good grab break. We're learning. We're doing it. Missed twice. That's not good. Can I get you to come through the wreckage? Yeah, I can. Zombie dog, I'm not happy to see you. Like, at all. Cut sharp. You can lose them pretty easily in the darkness, so... I mean, that almost feels a little bit like cheating. They will find us eventually. Right. Can't outpace the dog while walking. We've actually got to run. And actually, I don't see a very good place to take you. It will just thrash itself against this cube fan for a little while. I'll let it do that. I'm not too worried about it. Let it do its thing while we catch our breath. This is an expendable cube van. Stimulants used to speed you up pretty decently. Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed that the drugs and stuff don't actually give you stat benefits anymore. Oh. The dog smashes through the windshield finally. While we weren't paying attention and bites us. In the torso. Ah. All it took was one good stab, though. Chop it right across the face. And its head splits in two. Horizontally. No, I I like the drug buffs too. I kind of relied on them. It's a shame that drinking alcohol anymore doesn't give you that 1 point of strength. It makes moving furniture around really hard, and I think that's bullshit, because if you want to move heavy furniture around, you bet your damn ass you're gonna have a fucking couple of shots of alcohol along the way to help speed that along. I don't know anybody who moves their stuff without having a drink or two. It's almost required. Save up, nothing in there, okay. Yeah, Bright Nights is, it follows closely to the old Cataclysm, like it... Oh, cat food. We haven't seen any cats, though. I didn't also bring my pack. Yeah, it follows the... like, the general design philosophy of the older versions of the game. So, like, Oh Danny or OC or something like that. It doesn't incorporate a lot of the new simulationist aspects of Cataclysm. And I just walked right into that zombie grab. Run away. One change in Bright Nights that I actually do like is that if a zombie grabs you and you start attacking it, it gives you a chance to break the grab. I wish they would implement that. Because that makes sense to me. That as you're like fighting the zombie, you're also trying to break its grab. house was completely empty? Really? That's fine. I didn't want anything anyways. I think we were in, yeah, we were in here before. There really is nothing to scavenge in this place. I suppose I haven't been in the doctor's office. We'll check that out next. Transfer the values between versions. Yeah, you could. I think you can probably just edit the JSONs now if you wanted to. I'm not sure if the drug effects are hard-coded or if they've been JSONized. I don't know how to really pronounce that. But you can change a lot of things now just with the JSON files, which is nice. I'm not sure if Bright Nights is the same, or if a lot of their stuff is still like technically hard-coded. Paramedics, I think that's a low-level book. We probably don't need that. I will pick it up though, because we can probably sell it to the Rubik back there. Flick our flashlight on. Yeah, there's not really a lot going on in here. I mean, you could use Notepad++ to do it. Right, our crowbar was back in our pack. This is the roof, not an upstairs? Okay. Cell phone signal booster. Oh my god, it's 5G. Get off the roof. We're gonna die. Just adhesive bandages. Nobody wanted. Wanted healthcare in the apocalypse. For the flimsy kids' band-aids. You don't understand, even just a small little cut on your finger, it can kill you. Always cover that up with band-aids. So there's probably nothing in there. In fact, I don't even think there's a basement in this town. Oh, there is. Okay, we're gonna head for that basement. We need to grab some water, so we need to make a little pit stop first. Sugary cereals. Actually, yeah, we'll stop by and, why don't we just unload the cereal? We'll just put a bunch of cornflakes into our pocket and keep going on. Actually, I never did loot this house, did I? I guess we can now. Oh, I forgot to pick up, no, we'll go... Yeah, we'll swing back and pick up the paramedics book on the way. Yeah, down over here. Yeah, okay. Start a fire? No. Dispense, pour it into glass bottle, I guess. I didn't bring my thermos. Should have brought my thermos. Help keep our water from freezing out here. There we are. Good to go. Don't use your crowbar on this building. Probably set off an alarm. We'll just leave our scent trail all around the building and confuse them. They won't know which way to go. Oh, if only I knew safe cracking. Well, I knew safe cracking or had something like a pickaxe or a Halligan bar, we could get into these really easily. They're probably empty though. Mark that down. You do have a safe back at home, so um, gonna run sideways. I can get you in here. Where would we run? I guess back. We'll run it across here, and then back at the front. And then close the door behind them. Alright, zombies are getting a little bit agitated around this area. It's time to move. Time to keep going. Now, I'm a little bit worried to be moving through this forest on foot. And that looks like a migration of zombies if I ever saw one. Yeah. Wherever those guys are going, they can keep going. See, that's what I like about the Wandering Hordes, is you'll see stuff like that. And that's what I like to see. There's just a bunch of frozen water out here as well, okay. Bunch of frozen water, I guess. Now, I don't know how easy it is to grab water out of, like the water tanks and stuff on top of roofs, especially if they're frozen solid. Because I know in toilets and stuff, you can just use a hammer and smash it out of the toilet. But when it's actually encased in something like a metal tank, I'm not sure if you can have that option. You have any good wheels on you? No. You're a completely smashed up cargo truck. And you are draining lots of fuel. Really good fuel as well. Yeah, we'll take that. Just throw that into a plastic bag and continue on our way. You just must be animals, because you're not coming any closer. German Shepherds? Okay. You don't scare me. Our dex is low. Why is our dexterity low? Oh, that's right. We got bit on the torso like an hour ago. I never cleaned that out. The wound still aches. It's still infected. Scrub that out with an alcohol wipe. In your test game, if you clear a place long enough, the hordes don't usually just wander in super easy. Like they kind of do trickle in. I don't know if you left them alone for a while, if they start building up more hordes in the area. I imagine if you have an area and just you consistently clear it out, then it's it'll stay relatively low population. But if you leave it alone for a while, it might like build in numbers. Hey, welcome back. No, not really. We just kind of finished off looting this town, more or less. There's really not much there. Now we're taking the side road, see where this leads. And they're coming they're coming right for me. I don't want to get these guys infighting. I think they have been. All those lights that just blipped out there, I think they just got stung to death by bees. Oh yeah, they're leaving a trail of destruction. They don't seem to mind us that much, but that might change if we stick around for too long. Hey, a wood axe. Okay, we've been looking for one of those. Or an axe just in general. I don't know if I want to get too close to these guys. Can I have that axe, please? Everything all good in the hood over here? Where was that axe? There it is. Let's pick up the axe. I'm going to assume that there's nothing else in here. Great. You know what? If I don't have to do any work, that's fine by me. However, it's going to make looting this place a little bit tricky, I imagine. Even just one of these guys going off script, I'm probably dead. Start swarming like a bunch of bees. Zombie runner? Yeah, come on up through the window. Interesting. Oh, hello. It's hostile. We've done it. We've got to piss them off. We need to run. They're gonna start swarming us. Crawling through the window. Find a door that you can open. Any door. Run downstairs. Hide downstairs from the bees. Oh dear. I don't think they're gonna leave us alone. Got some bleach and that's it. That's all that's down here. No, there has to be a secret, right? You have a secret compartment for people down here? No. I really feel like my only luck in finding secret doors is in the prepper places. The government never thought to put any like secret hidden compartments or rooms. You know, these shelters for the more important people, I guess. Apparently bees have a body temperature of 13 degrees Celsius. I guess that makes sense if there was any higher, because considering how small they are, they'd probably cook themselves alive or something. If you kill a feral and don't pulp them, do they come back as a zombie or a feral? That's a good question, I don't know. Alright, let's turn our headlamp off and turn our goggles off, I guess. We're just gonna hang out down here. There's not even any benches down here. This place sucks. Also, I heard something on the other side of this door. I think that's a very specific bee. That's like a Japanese honeybee or something. Not all bees do that as far as I'm aware, but I could be wrong about that. I guess we'll just wait like 5 minutes. Put our glaive away, I guess. Oh, here it is. It's ignoring us. For how long, though? Ignoring. Ignoring. Up the stairs. Protein ration. Just one. You know what, we'll leave the door open. You can make your way out of there. That's fine by me. I have no grudges against you, bee. There's a bunch in there. Okay. We've got some good food. It's bad for your health, apparently, these protein rations. But in a pinch, you really can't be too picky about it. So I thought you could wrap these up and make them smaller. Oh, it only has a volume of like 0.5 liters anyways, okay. Yeah, if I remember, you used to be able to fold up emergency blankets to make them smaller, but I guess they just kind of did away with that anyways. A blanket made of space-age material that covers your most important body parts. It folds into a very compact form when not in use. Yeah, okay. So if I activate it... No. It just takes that into account, okay. And they smashed up the emergency evacuation computer. We can't even locate the other emergency areas. The other evac shelters. Look, I'll starve before I eat soy. You can't make me drink the corn syrup. Okay, these are real spiders, that's right. We saw a twitching spider when we were hallucinating when the eyeball invaded our mind. There's just a lot of terrible things out here in the forest. I see. It's time to go. Bees and spiders and oh my. Anything else we could potentially scavenge around here? A lighter, I like that. Ooh, it's got a lot of charge in it still too. And a wallet that probably has nothing I really want in it anyway, so... Question is, will you bees let me be? Just a fox, okay? We meet a fox in the middle of the road, and it just peers at us inquisitively. We can coexist, everything's fine. We become one with nature. The bees are our friends, the spiders are our friends, foxes are our best friend. We're okay, we'll be fine. Zoom out. No, right there, perfect. German Shepherd, okay. You looked a little bit dangerous for a second. You succeeded in scaring me. I'm now scared of you. How dare you deny the corn syrup? You can't resist. Resistance is futile. Alright, turn your safety on just in case here. I guess technically I already have eaten the bugs. I ate a Dermatech larva earlier. The world not so much, but survivors definitely. Survivors are the next biggest cause of microplastics. Ooh. A grim howler. A zombified wolf. Its mouth oozes with a black substance coating its vicious-looking white fangs. Its teeth aren't rotting? I don't believe that. This dead wolf has better dental care than any wolf that's still alive. What we got down here? What is this? This is just a log, okay. Huh. Yeah, it's fairly aware of us. We do have a rifle in hand, though. Luckily, we were prepared for this. Question is, do I want to keep spending my bullets like this? I've only got 21 bullets left. I need to find a good source of bullets, and real soon. I don't think we're going to be able to outrun this thing. So, out of the white and black void of the forest, we hear a growling. It's not quite the same as anything living. It's more a gurgling type sound. As a rotten wolf comes creeping around the the far side of a tree, a couple of trees out off the side of the road. Pull up our rifle and start taking aim at it. Yeah, there's a few. Another one comes into view, of course. Even pack animals, even in death, they they don't roam alone, do they? So how dangerous are you? Let you get that close. Okay, yeah. We do enough damage to take him out in one shot. A couple of well-placed rounds and these wolves should go down pretty easily. We won't let them get close enough to be able to pounce on us, though. I've made that mistake. I won't make it again. We'll switch to our bayonet and stab up the corpses. Make sure they don't get back up. We'll continue on our way like nothing even happened. Do FEMA camps, they spawn along roads, right? Or am I just gonna have to like walk out into a field somewhere and hope I find one? It's a grasshopper. A large grasshopper a few times bigger than a regular one. It's adorable. No, come back. I want you to be my pet. I'll replace the dog for you, I swear. I will die for you, tiny grasshopper. If you have a radio, you can turn it on, you'll hear it up nearby camps. Oh shit, I have a two-way radio back at base, okay. Yeah, that's really good information to know, thank you. I figured radios were still kind of useless, apart from being able to talk to NPCs, like your own NPCs. Alright, I'm taking bets. What do you think's at the end of this road here? Another mine? Alright, we'll flick off our headlight here and whip at our spear. Probably turn my goggles on now too. There's quite a few zombies out here. Right, so I'm just gonna go around them. The spawn rate is so low on items that it's almost not even worth fighting zombies, unless they're a special kind. What we got out here? A trailer park. Oh boy. Ricky, get your ass out here. You got a job to do. Oh shit, it's the dog. Okay, run. Walk. Drop your travel pack. Had just enough time. Not that it really mattered. Run up here. Yeah, run it up in the bushes real fast. Yeah. Whose dog is this? We gotta get in and out before Mr. Leahy gets here. Oh shit. Oh, you look friendly. A Barghest. A huge swollen zombie dog smeared black with slime. Its teeth have grown longer and its broad back ripples with muscles and oozing wounds. Okay, Huh. I don't think I haven't scaled well with the apocalypse. We're really not equipped to take these kinds of things on. We don't even have a point in dodging. Oh, that's neat. Knowledge level, okay. So I guess that means, like, theoretical? Or is that, yeah, okay. Yeah, so knowledge level must be theoretical, and then, like, the actual thing right here is our practical skill? I see. Oh, the dog. Very horrible things. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. I need to pull up my rifle. Alright. Wield the rifle. Where's my rifle? Was it not set anymore? Okay, our rifle wasn't set to R for some reason. Wield the rifle. Store the spear in here. That's the combat knife. No, use the gun. Okay, as this thing breaks down the door, we're gonna use this opportunity to take an aim at it. Or shuffling? No, just ignore that. Okay, yeah, it fucking chewed through that door real fast. And it started to chew through the wall, too. Ouch, something hurt. Stop aiming. No. You were attacked by the Vargas. Stop aiming. Yes, okay. Also, that kind of really screwed up my aim. Alright, I see. Okay, we're just gonna, like, fire at this thing. I should have taken my chance when I had it. Your flying projectile destroys several items. Shit. Huh, I've only got 2 shots in this thing. And then we're kind of screwed. I think we're going to get torn apart. In a little box. In the middle of a trailer park. Oh no. This might be the end of us. Because I don't think I can move faster than this thing. To get enough distance. We're going to run a little bit. Just to maybe try and get a little bit of aim on this thing. No, it just moves so fast. Or shuffling? No, stop. Something hurts? No, stop. Stop. Okay, we can't actually use this rifle in close range. Something hurts? Stop aiming? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, we're dead. We are dead. This is how it ends. No, I just can't really outpace this thing. Not anymore. Maybe that might have been a good idea, but there's no way now. I guess so. Let's fire off another shot. And miss. Rifle's done. Drop the rifle. Pull out our pistol. Aim a couple of points, I guess. 26 damage. Oh my god, this thing's so weak. All I had to do was shoot it once and it would have died. This thing is so weak. Couple more aims. Kill it. Yeah, it's down. It's dead. And this zombie's almost dead. Why is... Okay, I guess we shot the zombie behind it. We'll aim at it too. And see if it just dies of bleeding. Yeah, okay, it just bled out in front of us. We are in severe pain. Okay. The real fun begins. Wield that rifle, please. Throw your bullets into it. My bullets are back in my pack, okay. And the zombies are coming. Yeah, they found where we were. We're gonna leave. We were running. I didn't want to be running, but that probably saved me anyways. So happy little accidents, I suppose. I'm surprised those zombies aren't making their way back over to where I was shooting the rifle. There is something way down in the forest here, though. Just something real tiny. Okay. It's a squirrel. Huh. I guess we'll pop some aspirin. I need, do I have the tramadol on me? No, I left it at home. Crap, okay. It might be worth carrying some stronger painkillers on us from now on. I can't really rely on just brandy and aspirin. In fact, we'll pop another aspirin. Don't try this at home, kids. It won't end well for you, trust me. Yeah, I don't know how to entertain ourselves now for the amount of time that's going to take to get rid of intense pain. We need some proper stuff for that. Also, throw my safety on, that'd be a good idea. It's also a shame I didn't get a chance to pulp the corpse too, so when we come back here I'm going to have to deal with that again. But I guess we're prepared for that. Oh, it is? Okay, so you only take like one, and it still does the same. They're on the flashlight. In fact, I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Maybe I should leave the flashlight off. It's exposing us to danger. There's something large out there. There's something very large out there. Probably a moose. Or a bear. Could be a deer. I think deer are large. Some gravel on the side of the road. That's interesting. Just a forest. A dirt road. There might be a cabin down here. Yes, I was right. Huh. Lucky me. I guess we have a place to hang out for right now. To recuperate. What the hell happened to this place? Must have been a sinkhole opened up here or something. Huh. We can look down, but I don't think we'll see anything interesting. Just some larger rocks. Alright, we'll skirt around the back here. I don't know why these pits keep showing up everywhere. I really have no idea what that's about. Over soy sauce, unfertilized bird eggs. Bunch of eggs in here. Actually, where's that cart? Let's put the rest of the eggs in there. Black tea, instant coffee, and salt. I don't think we need any more of that. Take the coffee mix, though. I don't know if we actually picked that up. Too heavy to pick up. Right, because we're in intense amounts of pain. I think I can override that, though. Yeah, I can. Using the insert menu. Root tea. Oh, absolutely. 100%. I don't have any mods enabled. Excuse me, sorry. I need to create like an inverted button, like a push to mute. So. This place kind of sucks. But we'll make it as secure as we can. We don't have the strength to move any of this furniture around, so I guess we're just gonna hang out for a little bit. I guess we'll hang out in the bedroom. Lay down on the bed. We throw ourselves down on the pan and writhe in agony. We just got manhandled by a Rottweiler, double-sized. I guess the only thing we can do is just wait, I suppose. we We can slurp some pudding, I suppose. And just hang out. Maybe we can try and sleep. No, don't save and quit. I want to try and maybe sleep. Yeah, okay, turn the goggles off. We actually do fall asleep. The pain is so intense that we're we're just willing to pass out immediately. We're feeling great though. It doesn't seem like wounds could even slow you down for more than a day. That's good to know, because we got multiple of them all over our body, in the shape of dog bites. All the other alcohols, weeds, etc. can help you take more. You can eat 100 aspirin, no difference. Okay. You can download Keenans pretty easily in certain mods if you think it's fun, like more foods, etc. Do those work with experimental? I think all the mods have been updated, but I've been wondering if they work with experimental or if that's just for bright nights. Okay. Distracting pain still, huh? Okay, let's pop another aspirin. It's probably worked its way out of our system. Okay. That was actually a pretty good, it was godsend finding this cabin that we could just hang out in here. Okay, well, do you have any recommendations? I know there's probably like 100 of them, so I'll take recommendations for mods. I'll be right back though. I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna make myself a tea. Oh. After I found that fruit tea, I got a hankering for something. Alright. Haven't even started on the last batch. It takes me 3 times as long to render out a video than I do record it. It takes me about an hour and a half to record to render about 30 minutes of footage. So I've got like what 8 hours of footage to go through to render. It's gonna take me 24 hours, which wouldn't be so bad because I could just set it to render when I'm sleeping. But I don't. The software that I'm using doesn't have a batch render function, which kind of sucks. It might also be part of the reason, part of my insomnia. Staying up to edit the videos, to truncate them, make them more palatable for the wider YouTube audience. Alright, how are we looking here? Still in a little bit of distracting pain. That's actually still quite a amount of pain. Alright. Our rifle is... empty. I should probably reload that. Okay. That would have been a good, I think, good idea to do along the way. So how long did we actually sleep for? I didn't check that. But we wake up from our fitful sleep, still racked with a bit of pain, our wounds throbbing. Things are getting a little bit more dangerous out here. The animals, they're mutating. They're becoming becoming something quite different than what they used to be. But we've been noticing it more and more. A kind of black ooze. And we're coming to realize it's not actually congealed blood, but something else entirely. That might actually be responsible for the reason, part of the reason why these things are mutating and changing. We see it ourselves, in our own blood in a way. It's a lot darker than it used to be. It's not quite bright red like it should be. We thought it was just the light, but no. Now that we've had access to flashlights and real light, we realize, yeah, something's completely different. Let's blow our rifle, yeah. Put our pistol away. Throw some bullets into our rifle. Oh, are we in any condition to keep going? In fact, you know, I made a boo-boo. An oopsie. I should have bandaged up before we slept. I missed out on an opportunity to heal up a great deal there. We don't need any food or anything, so... Oh, I thought I picked that up, but I guess not. The door is locked. Okay, we'll just go through the window then. Sure. We could also use that to level our lockpicking, but that's a little bit far away from home to want to do that. I'm still mad at myself for chopping that lock off over here. That would have been great for grinding our lockpicking. We will need it eventually. Is that really everything out here? Oh yeah, I should probably flick on my my infrared goggles. Yeah, I guess that's pretty much everything out here. It doesn't look like there's a cellar or anything. Not that we would know with this giant pit in the way. Can you practice your lockpicking on them though? That's really the only thing that I was interested in about the lock. I did grab the tea. I didn't realize I dropped it. I thought I had it with me. You didn't miss much. Just some exposition. I know people are so fond of that. As I stutter and stumble over my words. Can you just practice? Oh, is there actually just a practice you can do? I don't have the practice thing, so I meant, yeah, just manually lockpicking to train up our lockpicking skill. Oh, is that where everybody is? I've also made a decision. I should probably check if Vormithrax is streaming or not. I don't want to be streaming at the same time as him. That puts me at a severe disadvantage. Against our better judgment, I guess I'm heading back up to this trailer park. We'll keep our rifle out, just in case there's any more, anything else dangerous. But really, the rifle wasn't that good against that thing. Our pistol was better off. Yeah, he's a long time player. He's very knowledgeable too. He knows probably a lot more than I do. Like I know how to play the game. I just don't play it very well. A small wooden box. It weighs, sorry, 88 pounds. This thing can only hold 2 liters and weighs 88 pounds. A small wooden box, beautifully made. Perhaps it could hold something precious. Yeah, well, there's nothing in it, so... Not precious to me. I do have my goggles on, right? Yeah, okay, I do. We're not seeing anything in here, so I guess, all the zombies kind of pissed off somewhere. I guess our shots, distracted them and sent them off into the forest. There is one over there to the left. There's also one right outside the window. We creep back into where we met the beast, the bar guest, intent on making sure it never gets back up again. And we scramble it with our bayonet. And the other zombie too, for good measure. I'm kind of curious where we would find the recipe book for lockpicking. They might have added a lockpicking book, I suppose, but any of the skill books that I'm familiar with, I don't see any of them kind of having that in there. Oh, did it? Okay, I just misread that. We might want to. No, actually, no. It has a small, it has a small capacity, anyways. I was gonna say we should probably go pick that up. We could use it for our storage, but no, it's useless. Right. So why is our right? Because we have the spear strap and the travel pack. Right. Right. Okay, we're gonna duck down here then a little bit. In fact, we're gonna hide around this dumpster and drop our travel pack. I should probably label this. We're going to drop our rifle off too. I probably shouldn't do that, but I'm going to trust my glaive here and hope that there's really nothing else dangerous around. That was the mini-boss for this area. Hopefully. Oh, fine. If you want to be like that, come on inside. I can swing around the side there. Okay. I wonder if there's a book that would teach you safe cracking. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. There we go. Okay. I was looking at the wrong thing. And I was supposed to have done a video on how the inventory system works. In fact, I'm not going to do that because we'll get trapped inside, and we'll have to climb over the chair. There we go. Use the environment to your advantage when you can. Alright, let's, anything labeled as T? No. We'll label our travel pack as T, so we can drop it when we need to. A little bit easier. Poke on in this trailer park here. And leave through the window that we went in, because it's infested with zombies. They're just tearing that place up. I get a feeling this is another dog. Flash our light on real quick. Got a zombie runner inside and just a regular zombie down here. Okay. Well, you can run all you like, but you're not going to catch me. Not yet, anyways. Running around that trailer was completely pointless. Ah, they heard the door. Okay. They do know we were in there. They were following us pretty close. Let's smash that window. Maybe he'll get distracted. No. Too hopeful. There's a zombie inside this bathroom, though. Need to go. Need to put a little bit of distance between ourselves. Okay. This place is still got some things in it. I want to check out this bathroom because there is a potential that we could find some ammo in there. Maybe. Or a weapon of some kind. Probably just be a shotgun. Actually, I shouldn't have gotten closer to them. Not yet, anyways. There's too many things moving around here. It's making me nervous. Also, there's that runner zombie running all the way down. From the back there. Was that a zombie? I don't know. That seemed very deliberate. I wonder if maybe that was an NPC that had broke into the trailer. Let's drop our bag off. And our rifle. I think this is just a fat zombie, right? It's a regular zombie, but we can deal with it. I mean, in theory we can deal with it, but in practice... Alright, I think that's 3 for 3 now on breaking out of grabs, without taking any damage. How do I deal with you? Two hit. It's a 2-hit combo. Alright. Considering that we have no dodge skill and a dexterity of 5, yeah, that's some really good luck. I need to stop getting grabbed because that will run out on me. So the runner zombie. We gotta give this runner zombie the run around. No, drop. Travel pack. Drop your rifle. There we go. So we still have an encumbrance of 30, which isn't great. Honestly, I'm not even sure if there's much use to like bandaging yourself when you're not sleeping. I don't think our healing rate is that good that it's gonna matter that much. Let me drop my hammer. Let me apply my belt. I think we can fit a crowbar in there, yes. And in fact, that's even less encumbering than having a hammer in our belt, which is interesting. So in that case, yeah, I'm just going to carry this crowbar around with us. You're shuffling, stop prying? No, we're good. They're going to keep smashing on that door. We're going to leave. Oh my god. It's a webbed zombie. Striking a sexy pose. Just got out of the shower. A slick and glistening human body clad in swimwear. Its hands and feet are heavily webbed, suggesting some kind of rapid evolutionary adaptation to water. This person died. They slipped in the tub and cracked their head off the rim and just kind of like floated in a bath for about a month and a half. Eventually, they started adapting to their environment. They weren't alone. It was a double suicide. Wow, okay, 6 misses in a row. I know when I'm not wanted, game. In fact, if you guys are going to go down there, I'm just going to slip in here real fast. Pair of boots. We've already got some boots. What we got in our first aid kit here? Saline solution and a medical gauze. Okay, so that wasn't really worth it. And also, I guess it wasn't a suicide. Honestly, I'm just gonna insert into my pants here. Just give me that gauze. I don't think I really need the saline solution for anything. If only we had a camera, we could get some erotic points. You know, that's about as much as I want to explore this trailer park. Everything else, I'm not really too interested in what we can find there. I don't think we're going to be finding much anyways. The logging creatures we've taken pictures of? You can do that with a cell phone. Or you can, like, if you get a camera... I think all the cameras are digital, so I think it doesn't matter. Like a cell phone or a camera, you can upload it to SD cards, and then you can upload those to something like a tablet or another phone or a laptop. And do it like that. I think our phone... Use the camera. List photos, yeah. We took a photo of ourselves in one of those Exodii quadrupeds. It's all blurry. It looks like one of those cryptid photos. But yeah. There's also what is it, info? There's also a diary here, which which I forgot about. I haven't been updating this for a while. You can, what is it, do a new page? Yeah, there we go. And it'll also list all your kills and stuff since the last time you've updated your journal and all the skills and things you've done. This is kind of neat. I like this. I don't have to do it by hand anymore. On scraps of paper, like my chocolate bar wrappers that I find. There is a party going on up over there. Bunch of woodland fairies, probably. Bunch of brownies up there. Who knows anymore what's real? We don't. We got mind violated by a giant eyeball. I'm glad you find it entertaining and interesting. I know it could be maybe there's a way to turn off the sepia tones or something. Maybe get some color out of it, or potentially. But like internal darkness and also internal winter, there's no color. It's basically black and white. It's gray tone. It's like watching the Addams Family. An electronic cigarette? Yeah, can you pick that up? Sure. Animal compartment. That might that might be worse actually then. What we got in here? Does this car actually work? Oh, it does. Okay. Free car. With a animal carrier in the back. We come across some cows or something. Oh, it doesn't have wheels. Alright, fair enough. We turn the engine on and press down on the gas pedal and just the rims squeal against the road and the car goes nowhere. You should definitely still be able to drive a car with no wheels. At least no rubber on them anyways. You just don't go very far or very fast for very long before it catches on fire. Right, we are at a hotel. There's also probably nothing too great here. Except for a motorcycle, that's pretty great. If only it wasn't leaking its gas. How are you doing? Fault the engine, but it might work. Ah, there's no saddle. Yeah, we can't control that. Can't drive that. I also think you should be able to ride a bicycle without a saddle, as long as there's foot pedals. You don't need to sit down to pedal a bike. Although if you crash or something, or come to a stop too quickly, you take a little bit of torso damage. You ever watch It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? Dead battery. How's the charging unit in the back? Also destroyed. And the main fridge too, okay. We hear the the grim howlers off in the distance. They're closing in on us. Blueberry seeds. We'll never get a chance to use them. Swollen wretch. Oh, that is a long description. Swollen wretch. This hideously deformed corpse of what you hesitate to guess was once either a mere child or adolescent. Its skin has detached from its skeletal and muscular structure and has overgrown into a malformed, fleshy chrysalis containing its rotting innards, with a faint glow emanating from within the creature's swollen body, as various lighter than air decomposing gases are created and burned in a chain reaction. What? It's a miniature sun. This is like a what is biotech tokamak. This has caused its flesh like a nightmarish balloon to distend to obscene proportions, causing its overtaxed skin to become translucent and for the abomination to hover a few feet off the floor at any given moment. It's a flesh balloon. That's what you're telling me. Okay. Alright, fine. All of the orifices in its head have sealed over in a transparent membrane, save for its narrow slit of a maw. in which a stream of noxious gas escapes, seemingly allowing the monstrosity to regulate its buoyancy. From within its immensely swollen body, you can just make out faint, shadowy forms moving about. What the... What? I... Okay, so we got a flesh balloon with eels swarming around inside of this thing? I don't know. I'm uncomfortable. Visible concern. To several presets or a custom one, might be able to get what you want. Okay. Yeah. The realism is off the charts. I'm gonna go the opposite way. I'm actually not a fan of the flesh raptors or whatever. Like there's a bunch of like weird, almost not quite necromorph, but tyrannid type creatures that come from the zombies now, and I don't particularly like that as an evolutionary line. I guess it kind of makes sense that it mutates the animals, the blob mutates the animals towards, you know, strange physiologies. But so I'd do the same for humans, but I don't know, it just doesn't appeal to me that much. Especially since they're also incredibly overpowered. Can we lure these guys away? Do I have anywhere good to fight them? Not really. How's our fighting skills looking, actually? We've almost leveled up to cutting level 2. And melee is still a little bit away. Oh. I'm probably okay just to flash the flashlight here real quick. Regular zombie. Oh, it's a Batwing zombie. It's Batman. He's found us. He's chased us all the way over like 4 cities. I don't want to like disable all the zombie evolution. It's just particular types like the flesh raptors that just, I don't know, just doesn't appeal to me. What the heck is this thing? Okay, we opened up a gate to a wooden privacy fence and another wooden privacy. Oh, what is happening here? Okay, we can't actually go between these two fences. But these people have fenced off their backyards, fence to fence, apparently. I can imagine that's gonna have some disputes, or must have had disputes in the past. Heard shuffling, stop prying? Yes, absolutely. Okay, let's head upstairs, drop our pack off, and get ready to deal with these guys, I guess. Love thy neighbor. Love him to death. and then you won't have to love him anymore. We've done it. Chat, we've done it. We've made it to the big leagues. We've found Nirvana. It's underground. It's in planters too, I think. Also, it's mature, so I'm pretty sure I can harvest this, right? You're the only zombie in here? Yeah, okay. Just one lone stoner zombie. Skinny to the bone. We lure him away just to make sure we don't splash splash the blood on these precious, precious plants. Cigar. Hell yeah. Actually, is the cigar case worth anything? Not really. I think this is technically supposed to replicate hydroponics. No fertilizer for the cannabis. No! No! Don't deny me, game. What if I smash the plant up? Okay, that was just a planter. We didn't actually get any plants from that. Are any of these ready to take? No. Well, that's a shame. But what's the temperature underground? Like, I don't think they need light or anything. Obviously, these things are fine, so the temperature down here is okay. He should eventually mature at some point, but we'll have to come back later. Unfortunately, they're not ready to harvest just yet. That's disappointing. My hopes have been dashed. My weekend has been ruined. Pull out the crowbar. Smash our way through these. Commercial fertilizer. Okay. I hope they don't. I hope they don't. Right, I think it's a mod that has hydroponics, isn't it? There's a mod that lets you also, like, have pot plants in the back. Like, plant potters or whatever, potter plants. Pots. Oh no, what's happening again? My brain's melting. Growing pots? Is that what they're called? I don't do gardening. Let's throw this crowbar back in our belt loop here. And wield this commercial sack of fertilizer. I guess we can just go ahead and fertilize these plants, why not? We don't need food in the apocalypse, we need comfort. How much is that using? Oh, that's pretty quick. Compatible zones. There are no compatible zones nearby. A loot unsorted in a farm plot. I thought there was a way to, like, quickly fertilize plants, which is seed, no seed. Let's try that again. Let's farm plot. What if we just do something like this? Can I just cheese the game real fast? Fertilize the plots? Yes, okay. I'll make the game work for me. Potted pot plants. Potentially potted pot plants using potash. Also, what's the delete? Remove, okay. It changes? Yeah, that's fine. Drop off the fertilizer, I guess. I'll just have to remind myself up here. And we got the weed. Grow up, basement. One day. One day, and I mean maybe by a month from now. I'll also probably go get my stuff. Oh, right, I left it outside. You're just over here, yeah, okay. Screwdriver? I don't think we need screwdrivers for anything anymore. We'll take batteries when we find them, though. And butter, of course. Do we have the canvas sack? We do. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and wheel the canvas sack and start picking up these things, and we'll go in there. And then if we need to, we can just drop the sack when we need to fight. This is now our looting bag. We've become a burglar. A kimono. Look, I'm not that much of a weeb. Take the battery out of that headlamp, though. In a thermoelectric suit. Okay. Big leagues. I think we can probably now ditch our cloak. We can probably ditch a lot of our clothing now. I was hoping for this. The only thing that we're missing now is the socks and the balaclava. Do we have a wristwatch? I'll take one anyways. Okay, that's immense. That's immensely huge. I've been waiting for one of those for a long, long time. You got... In fact, I almost want to throw that on right now. We'd have to keep it running all the time, though. And I actually don't know how much power this thing actually sucks. Will you tell me how much power this sucks? Not really. That was it, huh? That's all you had to offer? Okay. Alright, let's jump back across here. Okay, something knows we're here. Let's head south instead. Tough zombie just came crashing through. I guess we found the neighbor. He seems pretty angry. I can understand the the property dispute here. It is extremely passive aggressive because the gate leads right into the other guy's backyard. It gives a little warmth and it has 0 encumbrance anyways. Ah, okay. Oh, would you look at that? Close to the skin. Yeah, I might have to wear that. I don't know, I have to do some clothing reshuffling at some point. Okay, I guess we gotta clear these guys out here. Of the rifle and the trout pack. Wield your glaive. I only have a encumbrance of 29, so that's not too bad. We can hit zombies before they close in the distance on us, so at least the regular zombies. Pick up that smartphone, just on the off chance that one of these smartphones has a book in it or something, one that we don't already have. I get the feeling that if I go attack that swollen wretch, it's just going to explode. Like a big hydrogen balloon. Thank God it's not helium, though. It'd be like a nuclear bomb going off. Oh, right, the bad zombie. You actually weren't that bad, though, I remember. There we go. Yeah. Alright. Very close to cutting level 2. Let's, check our info here. Can be activated with while armed or unarmed. Can activate while using any unarmed weapon. Grab break. Yeah, we're still very far away from that. We need unarmed combat for that, but melee for 6. So I guess there is a way to break grabs, but you just have to have an ungodly amount of melee skill to do it. We're still alive. We're kicking and screaming. We won't go down that easy. Where did I drop my stuff? I really need to make like a loot point so I don't lose the stuff. Pick up our burglar bag again. This place should be clear enough to check out now. A shopping cart would be nice. I wonder, we could probably make a folding shopping cart, right? Something small in here. Oh, it's a zombie child. Okay. I figured it was gonna be like a cat or something, but no. Fair enough. Alright, back outside. Alright, I'm gonna drop my loot off here, at the end of this street. Now we'll always know where it is. Actually, yeah, the zombie children have been some of the worst things to fight for me. And honestly, I would say that the zombie child has been worse to fight than even that bar guest. Because we cannot hit them, and they're fast, and they grab you. They're just as strong as an adult. Zombie children are the worst. See, exactly. How many swings was that? That was another 6 swings, and we completely whiffed all of them. Although we are up to level 2 in cutting weapons now, which is nice. Also, I forgot to keep checking out the rest of brawling here. So disarm, we're very close to getting faint, which will reduce the time of a miss by half, which is good. So I wonder if that stacks with deft too. So if we were deft and we knew how to feint, we basically would never lose any action points on a miss swing, which would be really good. And enhanced blocking. We'll give a +1 bonus to block for the stack. Yes, can't hit anything. Yeah, around the corner. Just shout. Let it all out. Killing zombies is what I'm about. There we go. Cut that zombie right in half. Makeshift glaive is damaged by the force of the blow. I'd like to find like a real halberd or something, or a real glaive. Although, it's got style points with what we got, our makeshift glaive. It's literally just a lawnmower blade, sharpened and duct taped to the end of a long stick. In fact, I wish we could attach a motor to this. And like a like a pneumatic piston or something. A pneumatic spear would be amazing. Toilet paper. Is that actually worth anything? Will they buy toilet paper from me? Imagine the thinnest, most disposable paper you could possibly make. Now imagine something thinner than that. Perfect. If you get lucky, you can find an item at antique shops or museums. Yeah, mansions might also be a good place to look for golden weaponry as well. I mean, Bloodborne has a scythe. I didn't play Bloodborne, so I'm not too familiar with all the weapons they've got. Turns out I'm too much of a casual to parry. I never got good. I never get it gooded. Put that thing away. Good God, man. Have some decency. There are children around here. Alright, now that we have 2 points in our melee skill, we're actually doing a lot worse. Hey, just a straight up backpack. With an empty spray can in it. You hooligan. encumbrance of 3. Total capacity is 25. Pretty bog standard. Oh man, I would love a flintlock rifle. I do remember, I think one of the mods I used back in the past... just wait, get your breath. It allowed you to make survivor flintlock rifles, I think? Or black powder rifles. They were insanely good. Like, you could snipe a zombie. Like, back in the older versions, the guns weren't really that good. You basically had to wait for them to saddle up right next to you to be able to use them at all. Like, any of them, even rifles. But, that thing, I could shoot from, like, 20 tiles away with perfect accuracy, and it did, like, it one-shot them. The one-shot, or, yeah, the Survivor black powder rifles were amazing. In fact, I remember looking up on Wikipedia about black powder rifles, and there was this one design that got made back way in the Civil War, I think, and it actually used hexagonal bullets. So the barrel, the rifling of the barrel, or whatever, I say rifling, but the shape of the barrel, it was hexagonal, and the bullets were hexagons, and it was actually way better than just standard musket shot. It never really caught on, though, I imagine because it was a pain in the ass to manufacture. But I think they were used to a limited extent by Civil War snipers anyways, just for their amazing accuracy. So that was my headcanon for the Survivor black powder rifle. It was these hexagonal type muskets. Cool stuff anyways. Cool story, bro. Hey, how's it going, dog? You know, I have a dog. You two could be friends, but no, you gotta hurt me in ways that I don't enjoy. Oh, that was a couch. No, it's a bench. We need a strength upgrade. Oh yeah, forgotten weapons. Oh, what's his name? Oh, I can't remember his name, but yeah, I'm familiar with the forgotten weapons guy. I like to watch his channel a lot. I think he did showcase that weapon too. Or he might have talked about it. I'm not quite sure. It's been a while since I've watched anyways. The rifling was hexagonal? I'm not sure about that. I think the bullets were hexagonal. They'd almost have to be, I think. Or I suppose maybe it could use regular musket shot, but if you use the hexagon bullets, it was just that much better. Because the seal that you get from the bullet hugging the barrel or whatever would give it that increased accuracy. So we got some beer. I always like seeing that. Soda and yogurts. Yeah, we'll have to go back for this. We got a downstairs and an upstairs too. Are you familiar about the Slingshot channel? There's another good one. Good old Yorg. Let me show you its features. I think he's moved on to doing other things. Ian McCollum. Yeah, he moved on from slingshots, I think. He does crossbows and stuff now, too, as well. Or rather, he makes crossbows out of slingshots. It's just more proof. Don't ever get on a German's bad side. There are consequences involved. Makerspace kit for STEM. What? Did we actually luck out here? With hundreds of pieces and dozens of blueprints for small engineering projects designed for beginner learners, explore mechanics and hydraulics. Okay, sweet. I think we can use this to train up our electronic skill. This is pretty big. Yeah, we definitely want to take that. And a television. It'd be nice if eventually we got an option like in Project Zomboid, to watch DVDs or something on television, just as another way to entertain yourself in Cataclysm. I don't know what we're fighting. I should probably figure that out. But you know what? We'll just swing at the blur in our goggles until it dies. We're hitting something. It's just a regular zombie. Looks all raggedy. But yeah, just like you get randomized or procedurally generated types of movies or shows or something, like the music, that would be interesting, that'd be funny. There's a lot of strange laws all over the world about a lot of strange things. I think what's even more interesting than the restriction on German law is like how you can like skirt around them. Because like you're not allowed to own like a crossbow of some sort, but you can make one as long as it's like under certain specifications. Roller skates. You know, I've never really used roller skates in this game. Because I've always had a car or something, and visibility to see. But these might actually be really good for getting us through the forest. On those long hikes back. I'm gonna pick these up. I want these. I'm gonna drag them with me. We're finding some good stuff now. Not just like cheese and strings. We're finding actual real good stuff. This must be a pretty big town. Cause we found like a thermoelectric suit, a maker kit, roller skates. I wish I could find like a prepper's basement. I need that ammo so bad. Baking soda. Water purification tablets. I don't think I need those. There's not enough fresh flowing water or unfrozen water to really make that anything I need. Alright. I got a joke for you guys. A cheap ghost robe. Oh, hell yeah. Aw, man. It's not quite what I wanted. What if I throw that all the way on the top? We need the hood. We need the ghost hood. That's not a ghost costume at that point. What am I talking about? Just throw a sheet over yourself. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Cheap ghost robe. A cheap ghost costume comprised of a white sheet with 2 eye holes cut out. A simple hat is worn underneath to keep the sheet in place. Fix the texture. I want to feel complete. We already got the witch costume. I think we can leave the ghost robe. That's fine. I don't think we really need a funnel for anything. The answer is baking soda. Is that it? Okay. I don't think we're gonna find any secrets down here. Moving on. To the upstairs. And they've even got a 3rd floor. These guys were rich. Another... Oh, it's an empty one. Okay, yeah. No wonder. These are a bunch of nerds lived in this house. Hey, look, a solar cell. A small electronic device that converts solar radiation into electric power. This one is common and expensive, made of polycrystalline silicon. How utterly worthless to us now. You should have invested in gas and oil more. Oh, it's a little bit too late for that sewing book. It's a little bit too late for most of this stuff. Is the pneumatic gun still in the game? You might make good use out of building that if we could, and then disassembling these pinball machines for some ball bearings to use in it. Where does this go? Okay. that annoys me to some extent. Because I don't think the coil gun is a viable weapon at all, but a pneumatic gun definitely is. I've seen people build them. I guess I'm gonna have to fight you, aren't I? Fight you and all your friends. I've seen one build one out of a fire extinguisher, even. Oh, God. What's worse than a zombie child? An emo zombie child. Holy crap. Just mangled that thing. One hit kill. Fatality. Okay. In the zombie apocalypse, in this Cataclysm zombie apocalypse, if you hear a door open, you can guarantee yourself that's not a zombie. Huh. Alright, run. Close this door. Stow your spear away and pull out your pistol. Alright, now that they've smashed through that door, let's click on our flashlight real fast. Okay, so it's just a regular feral human. So I'm curious, can he throw the rocks through the zombie and hit us directly, or is there a chance for it to hit the zombie in front of him? Just like there's a chance for us to shoot the zombie in front of us instead of him. Does the AI cheat? I need to know. The feral human throws a rock. Alright. The feral humans start chucking rocks over the fat zombie's shoulder. And they clatter against the door in front of us. As we take aim through the hole, the fat zombie punch through the door with our pistol. I want to make sure I'm going to get a good shot in this guy. In fact, I probably shouldn't be doing this because it's going to attract a lot of attention, but I don't want to fight a feral zombie throwing, you know, rocks with superhuman strength. Grazing. You hit the fat zombie for 4 damage. Okay, I see how this is going to go. He's too big of a target. Damn, that sucks. Alright, shot once, missed our target. Flick our flashlight off, and let's skedaddle on out of the way here. And not run into the next zombie. Yeah, it's going to attract a bit of attention. We did have a silencer on it, but silencers aren't a cure-all. Alright, grab. Is this 4 for 4? 4 for 4. 4 for 4, por favor. I'm getting too cocky. One of these times when they grab me, that's gonna be it. It's gonna hold me for enough time for a horde to close in on here. You ever see any of those challenge runs for Project Zomboid? Like they turn the sprinters on and like max it out to like 16 times population, and then spawn in the city. I wonder if that would be even possible if you turn them intelligent as well, so they could open up doors. It does. It sounds worse than even what I'm doing right now. So I kind of bunged that up. I wonder if we can quickly make our way over here. Silently, stealthily make our way over this way. That was a fat zombie. I was looking for the feral. I wonder if the feral can hit us from out of view. You were hitting torso for 9 damage. Yeah, so, okay, apparently they can throw rocks at us, even though they can't actually see us. What if we crouch down? Oh, he's trying to go around the other side. Sneaky. Also, our torso is almost dead. Okay, I need to run. Okay, put your spear away. And pull out your pistol again. Was that the feral? I can't tell. Yeah, the feral is down there. I need a crossbow or something, or a bow. For some silent kills. But yeah, that's incredibly unfair that the feral can see us in the dark. I'm using military technology here to fight these zombies, but no. The zombie with a rock is gonna kill us. That makes perfect sense. What about arrows? I think the arrows are the most important part. We do have the Fletcher's, the Novice Bowyer's book back at our base, so maybe we'll have to make use of that. So I think something I learned just recently, so if you go into your inventory and then you go into the... Yeah. So if you go into the item properties for your pockets or your thing here, you can press U and I think D. Yeah, D and U to disable inserting items into this, like for pickup. So you don't actually have to go through and blacklist all the categories. You can just make sure that nothing just gets inserted at all. Or nothing unloads from it at all. Which is pretty handy. However, I don't know if there's a way to do that, like, for all the pockets all at once. So, I guess one way we can get around that is our canvas sack here. We go to the item properties and set the priority for this. We'll set it to, like, 10. So anything we pick up now should just start going into the canvas sack before our backpack. Was there anything here I didn't explore the top floor, did I? Or if I did, we already immediately forgot. No, I didn't. I saw something over there, okay. What about down? We did explore downstairs. As far as I remember, didn't have anything we wanted. Too heavy to pick up. I see. This bottle jack's kind of getting in the way. The wood axe. What could we drop? I mean, we don't really have to drop anything. I just kind of hate having to manually insert stuff. When I don't want to anyways. When I want to be lazy about it, I want it to work for me. We'll drop our loot sack over here. Move this plant out of the way. Drop the travel pack and the rifle, pull out the glaive. We'll head upstairs. I just hope to God this isn't a feral. It was a feral. Something thrusts a spear at your torso, slashing it. Oh my god. Spear on spear action. Somehow they can see us, though. I guess maybe they have better perception. Let's check our eyes. Vision score, we're lost about 25% vision. I suppose it's possible that we could see 2 squares away in this light level, but no, I think the eye is just cheating. Run. We're stabbed by something. And we know well enough to to not keep letting things stab at us. And get here, I want to wield the sack. And we're gonna hop on out of here. So where can we post up? Not at the hotel because I didn't clear that out. I probably should have. Just to give myself somewhere nice to relax. The heck is that thing? A zapper zombie, okay. Where was our next rest spot? I think it was back in the forest here, it wasn't in that car. I think that's kind of where we gotta head. I didn't pick up those roller skates either, did I? Which would have been nice. I need some torso armor, really, more than anything. Like a flak jacket, stab vest. Hell, maybe I should be wearing a leather vest at this point. Just kind of anything. Actually, let me see, what does it take to make a leather... Well, I know what it takes to make a leather vest, but what kind of armor does it have? Bash? Not great bash protection. Is it bash or ballistics that the ferals use for the rocks? I would assume bashing, but the code being a little janky, I could see them also using ballistic damage. For whatever reason. Alright, we're just gonna hang out in the back seat. Apply a proper bandage to our torso. In fact, do I have anything else I really want to use? A few adhesive bandages, I suppose. Put some band-aids on our knees. We'll have to get some better ourselves. And we'll even throw on some disinfectant there, an alcohol wipe. And our arm too. Just a band-aid though. Nothing serious. As for everything else, yeah, I think we're okay. Let's drop the sack off here in the back and the travel pack. Just in case we get jumped. And we'll hold on to our makeshift glaive in our hand here. We should be okay. Just to take a little nap. Have a nip of brandy. It'll help us sleep a little bit. Yeah, flick our goggles off. There are throw melee weapons, so I'd imagine they have damage types projectile weapons. Yeah, but I don't think the ferals actually use real weapons. I think they're all like hard-coded, like monster attacks or something. Well, not hard-coded, but I don't think they actually use the weapons that would be on them when they die. So that zombie that, or that feral that stabbed us with a spear, I don't think it uses the same stance as the spear. But I could be, again, talking out of my ass. That's the way it should work. But you never know. Okay, we're not really getting very far with this. If only we had that weed. Oh no, I said the word. YouTube's gonna demonetize me. I guess we'll just like chill out. Doesn't matter. If we fall asleep, we fall asleep. But we'll spend some time just healing up here, I guess. think some made them actually have a reserve of rocks on their person too. That would be nice. I think when they were originally implemented, they had infinite amount of rocks. So I suppose if you don't die from the 3 rocks it actually takes to kill you, then you don't have to worry about it. Very hungry. I guess we can eat one of these protein rations. Might as well. We got them. Protein rations and some cashews. Is our water frozen? I think so. Yeah, it's totally frozen. Okay. This is why you need a thermos. Do we have anything to drink? Not really. That's still not enough HP. I don't feel comfortable with that amount of HP. But we're gonna have to make it work. So we don't have any inventory besides this and that, so if I unload this canvas sack, shouldn't have had really anything else go into my inventory. Hopefully. Check the floor? No, okay. So let's check the logs, make sure nothing broke. Yeah, everything seems fine. Okay. Start offloading some of our loot here, I suppose. Let's wear the travel pack. And I guess we can throw away some of these rations. The stuff we don't really need. Like 9 of these things, yeah. How about all of them? What else we got here? Books and stuff? Yeah, let's start getting rid of some of this stuff. The axe we can leave behind. And the bottle jack. Yeah, absolutely the bottle jack for sure. Books and, yeah, that looks good. Is there anything else really that is very encumbering? I guess this fuel bag, we know we'll keep that on us. Yeah, alright, everything looks fine. Activate our goggles, and in fact, I don't think I have anything labeled as G, right? You can now be goggles. Activate our goggles. On my inventory? Yeah, okay. You know, if we were better at melee combat, I would also think about switching over to using the wood axe as a main weapon. It loses the reach, but it has other benefits to it, like staggering the zombies, and maybe just potentially one-shotting them through sheer massive damage. Although I think that's kind of more likely with a fire axe than the wood axe. Ooh, you got batteries that someone might be interested in. A very large storage battery. Ooh. What would it take that out? Strength of 15 or a tool of lifting with 1. Okay, we could bring the crane over here and rip that out at some point. That might actually be worth... that might be worth a lot of money to them. At the very least, it could be useful to us anyways. Very large storage battery. A good reserve power source for our ASRG to fill up while we're away. Maybe even potentially convert the Humvee over to electric. Although, I don't know, moving 16 tons of of pure armored steel might drain a battery fairly quickly. And to make a dual-purpose vehicle, you would need Mechanics 8 to have the electric engine and the gas engine in there, right? Oh, hi, zombie. You were rather quiet, weren't you? Also, I didn't mean to walk into you. You were just hiding away in that closet, huh? Yeah, there it is. Alright, our first failed grab retreat since the last 4. Alright, let's climb through this window, make them follow us. Yeah, there we go. You guys are still just hanging out around here, huh? And the feral is still upstairs. That's right. It could have bled out. I don't know if we did enough damage to cause it to bleed out, though. I wonder if I shot this thing and exploded, if it bring everything all the way over here. I guess it's worth a shot. Got our pistol out. I'm gonna come up over here. Let's do a precise shot here. Let's line our shot up here. Yeah, a swollen wretch explodes. You hear an explosion. That should draw a lot of attention over this way. Maybe more than I want, actually. Not as much as I thought. That's kind of annoying. We'll go around. Avoid the pool. We're not doing the ice dip challenge. Zombie child. We could probably make you do that, though, huh? Yeah, I really like... The next mechanic I want to see for environment stuff is, the pools and stuff, like, shallow waters freezing over into actual ice. Diving in will destroy the following items: hemostatic powder and smartphone. No, I don't want to dive in the water. I want to grab the table. Alright, never mind. The opportunity has passed. Didn't matter anyways. Because yeah, it'd be really nice just to like walk across this pool in the winter. You were hiding in here this entire time? Waiting? Didn't you hear that explosion? Weren't you curious at all? In the least little bit? Oh yeah, okay. We're starting to power level here. Even with 59 encumbrance, we're starting to kill things. Wield this canvas sack. That's 3.2 and 1.5. Let's take the whole box. There's no reason we should, but I want to anyways. What is that? That's from here you heard shuffling. Okay, that's not coming from upstairs. The sound is not coming from inside the house. That one might have been though. thin sludge trail. As we're walking through the snow in the backyard, we we kind of slip on some gunk, some fresh gunk. It's not blood, but it's very slippery. I have a feeling there are some bad things around here. In fact, we're following it right to it. We're just gonna skirt around whatever the hell that thing is. We can smell something rotten and fetid coming from the south, just beyond the stone wall. The wind picks up and blows it our way. Get that fat zombie to follow us all the way to the back of the house here. We hop over the fence a couple of times as the zombie follows us. We're not very dexterous, but we can outpace a fat zombie. Just money. I don't want your damn money. Mutating zombie crawler. Okay, so I thought it was going to be something much worse. This half of a human corpse is wrapped in sticky black fibers that cover everything from the neck down. Beneath the wrapping, there's a strange rhythmic movement. Grotesque to behold. Kill it. Just kill it. The pupating zombie crawler is healing slowly. Its wounds close up. Actually, really rapidly. Almost before our eyes. Every time you throw a slash into the thing, it closes up. Scarring over. I don't know how to deal with this thing. Apart from laying down massive amounts of damage. Okay. We turn this thing into chopped liver, slashing at its limbs, tearing it apart. Eventually, its wounds stop closing up. Perhaps it ran out of whatever that goo is that's keeping it alive. Smash that thing up. I am terrified to think of what would actually come out of that. We huck our canvas sack over our shoulder and keep looting. The anti-Santa. Heartburn medicine. Do you think they like heartburn medicine? Do cyborgs get heartburn? Salt, black tea. I think we got enough of the sundries. More butter though is nice. Bread knife, steak knife, not necessary. Got a locked door. You know how I feel about locked doors, don't you? There's nothing in here. Okay. I don't believe that. There's a safe behind here. Okay, fine. I tried. What the hell's that? Oh, chamomile. It looks like a mushroom. This is a chamomile. Can it, nothing can be harvested from this plant in current season, okay. But that's just for outside plants. Something came in through the back door, or from upstairs. It catches us by surprise. We're not prepared to fight this thing. Startled, we run around back to the corner, towards the outside. Alright, now we're a little bit more prepared to meet them head on. We step into the doorway, just out of sight of the open front doors, and we flick our flashlight on to get a good idea of what we're up against. And it's just another one of those regular husks. Actually, here's a good question. I don't think so anymore, but the meta for night raids is you used to be able to flick your flashlight on and off without the zombies seeing you. Is that still the case? Or is it kind of like one of those things where if you're lucky, the time units kind of add up properly, and the zombies don't actually get a chance to notice you? Because now it takes time to turn your flashlight on and off, so that gives the zombies a chance to see you. I'm just wondering if it's possible to use your flashlight without being seen. Oh, that's honey mustard. Wait, no. Is that honey with mustard, or is that just honey mustard? A tangy, sweet, and creamy sauce that perfectly complements salads and fried fruit. Okay, never mind. It's not actual honey. It's false advertisement. We've been here before. Was there anything up here that I wanted? Books. Books are what I wanted. Let's get our sack. Hopefully that's going where I want it to. I'll trust the system against my better judgment. A day pack, huh? I think we already went through this, didn't we? This is just like a worse version of my travel pack. It's ultra light though. Total capacity of 34.5. My travel pack. Go down. Is there a way to more granularly, like... Oh yeah, okay, we can press down in this menu. Okay, good. Total capacity is 39. Coverage 2, when full is 10, when full 25. Oh, it's the... Pocket, tuck between... Pocket capacity 24. Huh. I don't know, the day pack just might be better than the travel pack altogether. At least for encumbrance. Oh, that's 18, not 10. Okay, never mind. Do I have a 3D printer going on in the background? Is there, you hear a droning sound or something? Oh, no, sorry. Don't do that to me. That's coming from the game. Is that what you're talking about? I really need to get like a pop filter or some foam or something for my microphone so I don't have to worry about things like that. Yeah, I think that was from the music. Oh, now I'm really paranoid. I hope that's not super, super loud and annoying on the playback. Because I don't have a way to split my, my voice audio from the game audio. I should probably get a program to split that. But I'm not really sure how to do that. What do you think? We got some secrets behind these bookcases? Ugh. No, okay. Extremely faint? Okay, good. Good, good, good. I hate audio. I hate dealing with audio problems. A yukata. Or yukata. An easy-to-wear breezy robe secured with a sash. Essentially Japanese pajamas. Great for summer nights. We'll never see one of those again. Adhesive bandages. Congratulations, you've won a prize. It's adhesive medical strips. Alpha Male Quarterly, probably don't need it. Fingerless gloves, also don't need them, but I'll take them. Maybe they'll go well with our operator gloves, or tactical gloves. Oh, here we go. Handheld game system. Absolutely. Oh, these are both wooden chests. Oh. They were crates. Can I, deconstruct furniture? No, I guess I can't tear those down, huh? It would have been nice to tear these down and actually bring them with us. What can you hold? Oh, you're not actually like a... How do I examine you? There we go. Give me describe furniture, describe terrain. No. You have 2,000 and you have 8,000. Okay. Could have been cool. Could have thrown those in the back of our Humvee or something, but I guess not. The furniture and appliance system is not that robust yet, I guess. I think eventually they're going to need a better system for the construction menu because it's getting pretty fat. For scrubs like me, it's getting hard to navigate. I did pick up everything I wanted here, right? I'm just gonna say yes. We've been here for too long. It's time to go. Loot done, loot done. Loot done? Yeah. Okay. On to the next house. Actually, you don't even know what the next house is. What are we looking at here on the street? It's empty-ish, kind of. Wait, no, right, it was this house that had the feral in it upstairs. You know what, I'm not gonna bother. One good smack and we're probably dead. Case in point, we got a stormtrooper right here that's gonna... it's gonna try and mess with us. A skeletal zombie. A monstrous overgrowth of ossified tissue has replaced the zombie's rotting skin with an organic armor of dense bone. Large clumps of black goo seep from its joints as it shambles aimlessly, with sickening crackling sounds filling the surrounding air. Kind of sounds like a spider if you had a supersonic microphone held up really close to it. No, I'm pretty sure you're probably just hearing the something from the music in the background. I'm faintly aware of what you're talking about, and I did notice it, but I didn't really register it as something to be alarmed about. Reinforced glass with closed shutters. Hello. What are we dealing with here? Oh, just a little... Is it a greenhouse? With chamomile flowers. Oh, hey, okay. Okay. What are we're looking at here? We're in, it's pretty warm in here, so you could potentially grow. Oh, it's too cold to plant anything, but we can harvest the chamomile here. I guess we might as well. Bee balm, mugwort. So if you're lucky to come across a greenhouse in the winter, there's still a potential chance you could grab the stuff from it. Pick up all these seeds and stuff. I just want those cannabis plants to mature. We need to find a dispensary. I can't wait that long for that grow up to start putting out. Yeah, so I'm just gonna start smashing, kind of locked myself inside this house with some zombies. Alright, flashlight. Oh, it's a zombie dog, okay. There's a downstairs. I'm not gonna run down to the basement. Instead, I'm gonna try this door first, and then maybe we can leave through the back. Let's go. I'm walking, I should be running. Really bunged that up. Oh, it's a bathroom. I like bathrooms, they're nice and safe. Alright, whip the canvas sack down. Shrug the travel pack off, pull out our glaive. Dog got bored of trying to bust into the bathroom, huh? No, not quite. Now it got bored. It's pondering. Okay, there's a couple things down there now. Now they're through, okay. Smashing everything up. Ooh. They're kind of quick for a fat zombie. Closet or torso. It knows our weak points. You can smell the blood on our jacket. Like an apex predator, it knows exactly where to strike. .24 damage. You should be ready just to die. There we go. Chop down. We need... Yeah, we can use the medical gauze. I'll hear a bleeding and be a good bandage as well. Pair of golfing gloves, undershirt, nothing. Okay, useful. Where'd that dog go? Did it go downstairs? Or is that it right there? Okay, here's a question. Do zombie dogs register as... as small or medium targets? I should probably watch for that. And immediately we get cut off from our thoughts as a rock comes flying out of the dark. And it's a square in the chest, knocking the wind out of our lungs. You guys are really interfering with my ability to get things done. Against my better judgment, I'm going to wait here by the window and wait for him to come through. Oh yeah. Just a regular feral human with a crowbar and a couple of rocks. As it comes clambering through the window, we we chop at its neck and completely decapitate it with a second swing. What a bastard. Thob, heels, low-top tennis shoes. Are those comfortable at all? I guess there are some people out there who think so. The people who wear ankle socks scare me. I don't trust them. Radio. We could turn on the radio, but there's no one left. Nothing but dead air. Ooh. Another Black Ops zombie. We've dealt with these before, but at a distance. It's about as fast as we are. We start running. It is much, much slower than us. Was it radios or... I suppose it'd be radios. Wait, yeah, no, it's not walkie-talkies. I'm thinking of Project Zomboid. No, there's two-way radios and there's just like regular radios. I imagine either one gives off the signals we're gonna skid-daddle away from that guy as fast as we possibly can before we get freaking suplexed by a zombie operator. Now, okay, taking a look around, we don't see too much around us. I didn't mean to move there, my bad. If I shoot my rifle, and we're gonna have to use my rifle to kill this guy. I think, anyways. I would tempt fate by hitting it with my glaive if we weren't in such bad condition. I guess for now we can probably just bail. Let's how long will that take? I just want to wear this without the troubles of being accosted by zombies. Put on the travel pack, okay. It seems like he hasn't followed us outside. I'm just gonna make a retreat here. I mean, I guess we could hang out in this building. Could just do a little bit of fortification. We can just head upstairs. I was thinking like it's probably a better idea to fortify some things. Let's not sleep in the bedroom next to the stairs. Yeah, there's no way out from there. This room is probably the best room to be in. See a zabber zombie outside and below us. Alright, throw the canvas sack down and your travel pack. Makeshift glaive or a rifle to sleep with? I suppose, put the glaive away. Wield a radio? This will make some noise. I don't think we can throw any earbuds into it. We can throw this on and see what shakes. Activate the radio. From your position, you hear as we flick the radio on. We fumble with the knobs a little bit, trying to get a signal. Hearing bits and pieces of old radio signals. Or radio stations that are just set to automated. So, we hear the great... Jesus. Okay, this is kind of cool. I like this. But also, it's kind of hurts my ears. The American national anthem is a public domain, right? This is in-game. I'm not that good at this. I don't have a soundboard or anything, but that would be cool. Okay, it seems like we're not picking up anything on our radio. Yeah, okay, nothing to be found, unfortunately. Oh, scan. Okay, I'm just dumb. Pretty sure we just heard somebody die. A zombie somehow hit the send button on the radio, their walkie-talkie. Station 1. There's a lot of noise, but we can make out something through it. Station 2. There's some noises. There's some noise, but you can make it out pretty well. Okay, we've got some good signal up in this room, apparently. Let's check out Station 2. From your position here, radio, black goo in the water. Drug and who knows what else. Wants you dumb and docile. Wake up, people. Something our Satan. This is Alan. Alan Jules with the AJ show. Okay. We've got a preacher out here. He's not Three Dog. I don't want to listen to him. Check out Station 3. You aren't tougher than zombies, but you are smarter. Use that to your advantage. Just run. Dust Bowl. I'm just only catching up, you know, faint words here and there. Yeah, I was gonna imagine that, if those were the good channels, the bad channel here is, not gonna have much information. That's a beautiful sound. Can we not select a channel? No, we have to, okay. Let's turn our radio off. There's nothing good on the radio anyways. There never was. Don't delude yourself. Flick our goggles off. Can we maybe get some sleep here? I need to figure out a way to heat up our water. Was there a basement in this house? But it was. We could get some water from the basement. Alright, we'll do that now. I'm going to say we'll do that later when we get up, but we should do that now, just in case we don't get a chance to do that. Fling ourselves onto the bed and try and get some sleep. Toss and turn, unable to fall asleep. Do we have any drowsy cough medicine? If we do, it's probably frozen. Never mind. Keep trying. At least we can heal up a little bit by just relaxing in bed. Our rifle is poking into our back, but we're reluctant to part with it even for a second. It's like our body pillow in a way. It brings a modicum of comfort. You feel that need to eat more calorie-dense food. How are we doing on calories? It's a new day, everybody. Now, we don't have much. Just some cashews. A little bit of brandy, will that help? I don't want to get my alcohol addiction. Apparently it's really easy to develop an alcohol addiction. You take a couple shots of whiskey and bam, you're hooked for life. It's the goo doing it. Listen, you're not an alcoholic. The goo is an alcoholic. It makes things harder for you until you give in to its demands. This is taking a while. There's probably a lot of zombie movement going on below us. It doesn't help that I've got the 3D experimental view on as well. That's probably adding to it a lot, with all the extra FOV calculations going on. Damn it, I love it. I want to optimize more. Put all your resources on that. We pop up, we're feeling great. I'm not feeling great, but our character is. I have a feeling we're gonna die. We definitely need to repair our glaive again. Yeah, we'll have to try the two-way radio when we get back to our safe house. See if maybe we can actually make contact with anyone and they can give us the coordinates of where to go. All the stuff is just frozen. You know, I probably should have left some stuff in the basement while we were sleeping. I could have thawed out. Yes, there was a feral in this house, that's right. You know what would also be nice for dealing with ferals? A frickin' shield. Like a trash can lid. I don't know, a stop sign, anything. Just to kind of like block the rocks. A couple of zombies died in a raspberry push. Sure. That's free pulp. You know, here's an interesting interaction. If you're wielding a baseball bat, you should have an opportunity when a feral throws a rock at you to actually knock it back at him and hit him with his own rock. I forgot to turn my goggles on. I can't see without my goggles. Drop this off, drop the pack. Wield the glaive. We're running. I didn't want to be running. Okay. The zombie feral over there are just freaking out. And I call them zombie ferals because they're not human. They're definitely not human. I don't care. Alright, back up to our full potential here. Okay, we're gonna run towards the window. It's just a firefighter zombie, okay. And completely miss. Won't do too much to him. He's got some good protection on him. But we'll be able to do enough. And we've actually got some melee skill. A turnout coat. It's a poor fit. I mean, that actually might be worth it. If we repair this up, what would it need? Seems like we need a lot of stuff we don't really have access to. Nomex, Lycra, Kevlar. But if we could repair this... What's the encumbrance like? 23. That's rough. Although we don't have dodge anyways, so what am I talking about? It doesn't matter. I think we just need to start tanking hits. Smash you up. It's, Throw you over here for right now. We've got to loot around a bit more. In fact, catch your breath. I am worried about that feral zombie. I don't know why. Why they're so powerful. They have no right being that powerful. At least with the rocks. Like, if they hit you in the head with a crowbar, sure, that makes sense. But a frickin' rock? Look, I know we evolved and basically conquered the planet by throwing rocks. But still. Oatmeal. That's pretty good. Yeast will also be nice. I think maybe you can look at a chance to be able to make some sourdough with that. I don't know if there's any way to start sourdough without actually having some sourdough to begin with. But at the very least we can make some bread with it. If we ever find the flour to go with it. How are we looking here? Actually, we've pretty much maxed out our canvas sack here. Our little loot bag. I don't think we're gonna be able to fit much more in this. In that case, yeah, alright. Can we pick this up? We can. I don't really want the wallet with it, but I guess we'll take it anyways. Come in here, grab ourselves a pear. Oh, hell yeah. Maple syrup. Now that's what I'm talking about. You want to even grab the sugar? Oh. You want to grab the tea too. Maybe cyborgs like tea. Gotta find something they want. And I'll definitely take that duct tape as well. And the battery. Is that really all you have to offer me? We didn't check the basement. Might even be a whole nother room over here. I don't want to get close to the windows just in case that happens. Damn it. Alright, I chanced it. We're just gonna ignore that side of the house. We'll come back eventually. And in fact, the basement is barricaded. We clamber over some counters and get blocked in the way by a dryer. I don't think we're gonna be able to push past that. Wait, never mind. What am I talking about? Okay. The colors are starting to mess me up too now. This isn't actually a wall here. They look very similar to over here, which is a wall. No, everything here is fine. We got some leather hot pants right here. And a dog. Yeah, so that dog did find its way into the basement, it seems. And I'm gonna bet you 20 bucks that this is another recording studio. I just hope there's nothing in it. Okay, we're gonna come up here and we're gonna try to run around the dog. Over the table. It leaps over the chair. This zombie is rather sleek and scantily clothed. You just had to be in there, didn't you? It's a good question. I'll mail order it to you. Just send me your social insurance number, your social security number, your address, your date of birth, your mother's maiden name, and any other pertinent information I should probably know to make sure you properly get your money. Okay, we're gonna try and run past the sleek zombie here. It grabbed us, and we didn't break the grab. Okay, get through the door, close the door. I knew it was gonna happen. But luckily it wasn't the end of us. Drop the sack, drop the pack. Get the glaive. And what can we throw in the way? Just a chair, I guess. Actually, a large cardboard box would work too. We'll do that. Push the bike out of the way. It's an electric bike. Okay, I glitched the game. I broke it. Vehicle with unbroken boardable part not found. Sure, whatever that means. Move the chair out of the way. I don't know, I think it'd be nice if that was an interaction. If the chair in front of a door would actually kind of barricade the door a little bit more. Or really just anything in front of a door would kind of give it, you know, some more protection towards bashing. Just kind of simulate, you know, barricading the door. And we're feeling pretty winded, but I guess they got bored of us again. I'm fine with that. If they just want to wait out there while we get our breath back, that's cool. What if we crouch? If we crouch, we'll be quiet enough that we won't attract much attention in here. We can have a look around. Another thermal electric outfit. No, this is the full deal. The whole hog. Okay, so this is even better than the one that we found before. This is everything. The feet, the mouth, the head. The eyes. It just fuses with your body. And I don't think there's really anything else in here. So you have something I want, don't you? Well, another headlight would be nice. But you've got a storage battery and a... No, actually don't. Okay, I thought you came with a What is it, a gyro? To generate some electricity? But it doesn't seem so. It does have an electronics control unit. We want that because I think that might be foldable. Folded volume, yes. Okay, that would be good for when we set up our generator and stuff. This won't take too long. We're just going to start pulling parts off this electric bike. Storage battery, sure. Tiny electric motor. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of, but no, I don't think it is. Controls, foot pedals. That's basically about it. Take the headlight out, I guess. They start smashing on the walls out there. Character sheet. Dungeons & Dragons 6th edition. It's the worst version. Okay, we need to take this suit. I don't want to forget about that. Take the flask too. Okay, they're starting to break in again. But they just won't, they just can't get through the door. I don't want to open it up for them, but I guess we're going to have to. You actually tanked quite a bit of damage there for a sleek zombie. 32 damage and only on half health. I'm gonna go for the dog though. Stab him through the box. What could possibly go wrong? Hopefully we didn't hit our own pack there in the process. All over the couch. Stab into the boxes. No problem. Control pack, go. Does not fit in any pocket. Yeah, okay, so we're going to drop the other suit. Actually, it's not even in our backpack. What can we get rid of here? Not a lot. I guess we can start by unloading that that kit we got. Or was that in this? Yeah, that was in the sack too. Okay. Should be able to fit that there if we get traded out. We did pick it up, right? It's in the sack. Did we forget it somewhere? I guess we must have. I thought I picked it up at one point, but I guess I didn't. Okay, I'm gonna make space for this. You are 4.5. In our bag, we have how much space left? I have no idea. Free volume. Wish there was like a shuffle button. Does one more time. I need 4.5, so I need to move some stuff out of here. Gas mask can go here, I guess. Move, and the rubber hose can come down here. And something else. See, this menu is pretty handy for things like this. But if you didn't have this menu, you wouldn't have to deal with this. Contraire. And the fuel can go nowhere. I just need something small here. We're so close. Something small. What about a pear? Repair will work, okay. Thermo fit, and we are good to go. You look kind of suspicious. And I forgot to check the walls. Let's check the walls real quick. Doubtful, but you never know. Nope, that's everything. Can I, maybe bring none of this? I really want this. Okay, I'm gonna spend just a little bit more time here. 2.3. Yeah, we should be able to get enough space for this. So let's unload the maker kit. Too heavy to pick up. Oh, I see. Not throw that in there. And that's about it. Okay, that is all we can take. No, okay. Maybe the travel pack. We'll take the hip flask too. We can actually grab both those things, so we will. Okay. I get what I want. I will not take no for an answer. Alright, we gotta go. Run! Alright, run the other way. Close the door behind you. Get cut off, they know it. We've got the good loot now. They're honing in on our position. Where was he? He was right up here? What if we, Dang. I should have went for that door first. Alright, we're being drastic here. We're gonna run. We're gonna use our sack full of crap and bash this window in. And get pulled in by a grabbing zombie. Some dude with extra long arms. Just pulled us real close. A grappler zombie. This zombie's elongated arms drag along the ground as it moves. It looks to almost have a hunchback from the swollen shoulder muscles tearing through its skin. Okay, we need to... I don't know what we need to do. Why'd I lose like half my stamina there? Huh. They're closing in. I called this. I called this like hours ago. We were gonna get grabbed, and the horde's gonna start descending in on us. Are we strong enough to actually break a grappler zombie's grab? We're gonna have to be. We managed. Jumping through this window frame I don't think is an option. We're just gonna have to run past whatever this thing is. It's small in size, so it's probably just a zombie child. Yeah, okay. I might have to start paying attention to that more. Zombie scratches our leg as we run past. We get in through the door and close it behind us. And keep running. All the way to the front of the house. Right into a tough zombie. Jump back through the window. There's no door to close behind us. We have to keep going. We keep running. 200 movement through this one. Leap through the open window. Out through the back and over the rock wall. And we just keep going into the other house. Okay, that was, we duck inside a small storage closet just to catch our breath. Doing our best to keep quiet as we, suck in gulps of air. Okay, that could have went really bad. That grappler zombie got a little bit too feely with us. We don't need another stereo system, we got one at home. Okay. That's not a bad haul. We got some good things from that. It's not the ammo I was looking for. There is a craft shop down to the south. If I could, one thing that might be good for scouting a town, maybe not, but I was thinking you get an ultralight foldable frame, and you throw a light on it, and the smallest battery possible, and then you kind of just use that as like a directional floodlight, and just kind of shine it down the street and all around, and hopefully stay out of the way of the light, and it's kind of like, so you don't have to move onto the squares. Because the headlights in a vehicle, they'll let you see into the next map grid if you shine enough light on it, so just to kind of get a better idea. Did make it out. I think we're okay to auto walk. Here we go. I'm surprised I actually got the right tile. Okay, our inventory is quite full. Oh, that's right. No, we left it back here. That's right. I thought maybe we hadn't picked it up. I forgot that we dropped stuff off here. A lot of stuff, actually. Tons of stuff. Do we actually have the space for this? I didn't pick up that day pack, did I? No. Probably should have. Let's see all the kind of stuff we want to keep here. Oh, it's a long trek back home. Well, you know what? I'll drop the canvas sack and the travel pack, and we'll make our way back into town. We're doing okay, we're not really slow. Okay, hi. I was worried for a second. We'll see if we can try and pick up that, one of these houses back here had a travel pack. Or a day pack. We'll see if we can... Do you remember which house that was in? First, the second, the third? I gotta stay out of the middle house, because I think that's where the feral zombie was. I have a feeling it was this house, actually. No, it was this house that had the feral in it, right? Yeah, it was actually. Okay, never mind. Which means I think the house that I ran away from had the day pack in it. So I'll use our memory. Okay, it was the house next to us here. Yeah, that was the house that had the grappler zombie in it. That's not happening. Do you potentially have a garbage bag in the area? No. That's one of the things we can consistently find with this loot level, but when I actually needed one, it was nowhere to be found. Although I don't have to worry too much. We're actually not damaged. We just, we're in a bad spot in terms of fighting. Our stamina wasn't up to snuff. Well, we'll ignore all that. Click the flashlight on. Just a regular zombie. We can actually kill them now. I can only imagine how powerful we'll be once we have fighting level 3. Do I want to tempt fate anymore? No, not really. I do recall one of the zombies out here had a backpack. Was it one of these zombies or one of the ones I killed in town? I guess it was probably one of the ones I killed in town. I'm not gonna get that lucky anymore. It was a tough zombie. Showing us how tough he actually is by smashing the glass. Let me tell you, metal is stronger than glass, though. To some extent. Let's see if you heard of, like, the Prince Rupert's drop there. That's some crazy, some crazy physics going on. There's also, I don't really remember it too well, but I remember hearing about it. I think I was watching a YouTube video about it. It's some guy, way back when in the Pioneer days, I believe, would actually collect glass and turn them into pretty durable knives and other bits of sharp objects by using the bottom part of bottles, like a glass napping technique. I wonder if Cataclysm has something like that, where you can actually make a knife out of glass, and not just the like the shiv, but like an actual usable knife, like the stone knife. Oh hey, a scooter. A gasoline scooter. The wheels are out on it, though. Oh no. No, the wheels are fine. Did we actually make this work? This could be the answer we're looking for here. It's got no storage on it. Okay, never mind. Close. It was close, but we could use it to get away. Also, yeah, there was no garbage bag in here, was there? Doesn't look like it. Typical. Guess we're gonna head downstairs. We can make a sling. That's also something I hadn't considered. Our compression top is ripped. As we take another fairly hefty rock to the nipples. I hate ferals so much. I think we can maybe tank one or two more. I'll hide around the corner and wait for him to come to us. I think this angle is doable here. As he comes running in from the doorway, unsure of where we are, he runs right into the edge of our glaive. Takes a swing at us with his crowbar, but misses. Oh no, it's just a pipe, okay. Yeah, we chop him down pretty easily. Got a pair of wool socks. We got our own. Head downstairs real quick. Cardboard. Tough zombie. About as flimsy as cardboard anymore. I ain't scared of you. Should be, though. What if I get you to come down here real quick? Ooh, that was a good break. Ooh, 2 for 2. You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. And you're not so big. I'm gonna pay for that real soon. Nothing again. Stop giving me nothing. Give me something. Give me something for nothing, please. I've worked hard for it. I worked hard for my nothing. Okay, fine. What we can do now is, where's the sheet? The sheets are here. Okay, crouch down real quick. Turn your flashlight on. Let's very quickly make ourselves a makeshift sling. Actually, what would be better? Ants or... This volume of 10. I'm going to assume that this is probably better. Volume of also 10. Maybe make a couple. Okay, and now absolutely don't get grabbed by anything. I didn't bring my travel pack. Didn't bring my sack of sorts. There was nothing I was really interested in, was there? No, I'm gonna say we're done with this place. It's mostly just the scooter I was interested in. And we do actually get it to turn on. Okay. Let's peel out of here. Has no steering system installed. Are you kidding me? I can't turn it. I guess because the front wheel mount is out. Come on, just lean to the side. Just roll with it. Okay, stop. No, I want to examine the controls. Turn off the headlights. Okay, it was worth a shot. I was hoping that we could make it back home in style, but no. I'm gonna thread through these two cars like we did before. It's pretty safe. The luxury leather in those cars, it masked our scent. The zombies were just glued to it. 2 for 2. No, overshot it by 1. Alright, we should be able to pick up everything in here, right? Not the wood axe, okay. Well, we probably can. We'll do something about that in a second here. Put the glaive away. Wield the canvas sack. And our gravel pack should be able to put the wood axe, yeah. We'll just loop that through our two shoulder straps and take it with us. And now that I think about it, we've got some road to travel on. Right now, let's take our boots off. Let's wear our rollerblades, wherever they are. So how fast are we moving now? Do we have to activate them? But we are wearing them, right? Yeah. Pair of roller skates. An old-fashioned pair of leather roller skates with steel frames. While quite fast on flat floors, they make it difficult to take hits or to move on rough terrain. Yeah. So, this clothing fits you perfectly, conducts electricity. This gear requires careful balance to use. Being hit while wearing it could make you fall down. So it doesn't really tell you, at least if maybe I'm not seeing it, how much of a speed bonus it gives you. So it looks like we're moving pretty much normal speed. I guess we're getting like a 10% boost on that. It also uses stamina too. That's kind of bad. Okay, well, it was a good idea in theory, but I don't like that. I don't like that it uses extra stamina. So we're gonna go back to our boots. Maybe if we had like some sort of rollerblade proficiency, it wouldn't be so bad. Like we started as the roller derby characters. Doesn't seem like there's anything here. Cyborg anatomy. From that time, we shot a couple of cyborgs. Okay, yeah, so it looks like it cut our move cost by about like 20 or 10. No, I suppose the reason why we're losing so much stamina is because we are heavily encumbered. Never mind. The rollerblades are probably good. In fact, they're probably even better than just walking. Man. I really wish that scooter had a steering wheel. We're just gonna have to take extra precaution here and take breaks along the way. As the sounds of the forest echo all around us. You know, I don't know which I prefer in terms of like the stamina sounds. In Auto Pack, you have like a deep breathing sound, and in the one that comes with the game, the CC sounds, it has like the heartbeat. And I'm not sure which I prefer. They're both kind of annoying. I guess the heartbeat one wouldn't be so bad, but it gets super loud. I guess I could go into the JSONs and just edit the sound file anyways. Get to something more manageable. But like I said, I hate fiddling with audio. It's like one of the worst things about doing all this. Just balancing audio, it's terrible. Okay, we'll auto walk the rest of the way. Best way anyways. We could cut through this field. But we haven't done that before, so that sounds like a bad idea. We'll at least cut through this little forest area, I suppose. Do see a flock of zombies down there, I think. Let's kind of stay away from them. We're trudging real hard. I'm just glad this isn't doing like torso damage to us or anything. Get our stamina back real quick here. Sit down in the snow, huff and puff for a little bit. Okay, you're coming directly north. Unfortunately, this zombie's right here. We're gonna have to cut to the west here. I almost crapped my pants. When I saw the red text popped up, I had a heart attack. Okay, I'm just gonna I want to be right back. Need to do a little cleanup in my pants. Alright, we're back. I'm back. Are you back? Bot check. Who's alive in here? Who's gonna get the banhammer? I say jump and you explode. Let's get back in here. You're all bots, I know it. Can't fool me. So what are we gonna do? Got another friend over here. In fact, this field stone wall. You're not the only bot around here, are you? I think this is different than the one we were at before. From the north you hear kaboom. Did we piss something off? We were deafened by the sound of some sort of explosion. Glassed sand. A patch of sand that has a crust of natural glass atop it, after exposure to intense heat. Okay, I don't know what's going on here, but I think we need to leave. I'm actually extremely worried here. This might be another trading outpost, potentially unusual stone barn. This could be another Exodii place. Yeah, I'm thinking we might wanna bail out, but alright, thanks for coming along though, man. You have a good night. I'll catch you next time. Thinking we're probably only gonna go for about another hour anyways, so. Let's keep heading over here to the west. I hope that's not the case anymore, because yeah, we would just absolutely explode if any of these things shot at us. Alright, I'm gonna quick save. And our quick save might get overwritten anyways, but we're gonna hop over the wall here. God, I hate seeing that red pop up every time. You study the signpost. It shows simply drawn pictograms of a pair of hands holding out an object, another pair of taking the object and offering a pouch in return. Yeah, okay. So this looks like it's just another trading outpost. We've come across some sort of strange formation with those with those strange alien robots wandering around outside and also on the inside. They've been friendly before, but we have no reason to believe that these ones will also be friendly. But really, we're in a jam and we've got a bunch of stuff, so if they're was willing to trade us the last ones, we might as well give it a shot. Head for the ladder. Let's go straight up. Oh, it's too bad. It's too bad we can't see anything. This would have made it a nice vantage point. A shimmering superstructure. A simple metal superstructure like you might see holding up a radio tower. This one seems to give off just the faintest hint of a shimmer, like heat waves. The metal has a burnt iridescent pattern. There is a boxy, unimpressive looking device at the top of the tower. Oh no. It's 7G. We just start melting in the spot. Our bones turn to jelly. Okay, how do I keep going here? I'm gonna throw on my light just in case here. Simple charging station. This is a simple, unadorned, corroded metal charging and refeeding station, with hookups for 2 units somewhat larger than a human to stand side by side and be recharged and refueled. Okay, so that's for the the cyborgs. Is there any way to trade here? Can we talk to anybody in here? Okay, so this is an outpost of sorts. Our headlamp is dead. Okay, let's reload that. With this crappy battery, real quick. Yeah, there's no, there's no merchant here? It just led back to the same one, I guess. The crates. Are these crates? Or up here? Oh, riveted metal crate, okay. Yeah, it's leads back to the same butts. This huge box is made of dull metal, riveted together. There is no obvious opening mechanism, and the rivets don't match any of your tools. The only way in would be to smash it. Okay, that seems like it would cause hostile interactions with these guys. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Pass your bank. Interesting, though. Okay, we're just gonna hang out here for a second. Flick the flashlight off. We'll throw a sack down on the ground and sit down and just catch our breath for a minute. Heard heavy thuds? No, just ignore it. Alright, have a good night, Nomad. Let's get this oolong tea out of here. Double steeped. Probably making everything real bitter. Alright. We're feeling good. We're still alive. I think it's time to go. Headlamp is off, okay. Time to bail. From the looks of it, we don't have too much to worry about. We just cut diagonally here, we should be okay. There's some more ashes. I wonder what could have caused that. We hear distant explosions in the background as as the barn gets swarmed and overran with multiple zombies. We're just glad we got out when we did. Not a moment too soon. I'm sure they're more than qualified to deal with that. Alright, in our cube van. We did have a... No, we didn't, did we? I thought I picked up the small light at the front, but I guess we didn't. Should probably turn the dome lights off on this thing. I'm not surprised the battery lasted that long. And we could use it to drive down the road, but I'm not taking it through the ants. That just seems like a death sentence. God, hope we didn't hit anything there. No, okay, we're good. It's just them killing the zombies. We're good, we're fine. And we should be fine. We want this one, right? Take the path that you already know it's safe. We do have access to water over here, I guess. If we need, yeah, a little camping area. Just in case we need to. Just a small bird, okay. It was running away from us, so I don't think it was an enemy anyways. We saw something there. A zombie burner. Off in the distance. You know, I'm feeling pretty cocky. Actually, I shouldn't be, though. I have all this crap on me. We can drop it off real quick. In fact, why can't we see him anymore? Right, because we got turned around, that's why. In fact, I don't even think he saw us. At least he's not acting like he saw us. Throw the sack in there, throw the travel pack, and these 2 makeshift slings. Sling burner spotted, ignore. Yeah, you're still up there. Turn the van off real quick. So what do you have on us? I'm going to engage with my rifle. That seems like the most appropriate thing to do. As for everything else, yeah, we just have our spear in there. Walk on up. Get up behind him as he goes about his way. I don't want to get too close, because you're going to get a whiff of us, even through that gas mask, I bet. And we don't want to get too close just in case he decides to explode as well. It's going to take us about 4 seconds to line up a shot on him. And we only did 25 damage, huh? He's got some thick armor, it seems. But he should have heard that shot, and he should be coming towards us now. Yes. We hit him in the shoulder, and he gets pissed off. He turns around, he whips around, and starts coming towards us, bearing his flamer on his side. We hope he doesn't know how to use that thing. But anything's possible at this point. We'll let him get 1 step closer. And take our shot. And it was just enough. Right through the gas mask, shattering the goggles, the filter, turning it all into a bloody mess. Our infrared goggles make the gory mess look like a firework just went off. You can put the casings in your jacket. That's fine. Ooh, a Molly assault pack. So I've heard some fun things about these. That they're very modular. Actually, there's a very popular post on the Reddit that kind of goes in depth of explaining these things. And it already comes with a tactical radio pouch and a flashlight pouch. This is like the bread and butter of the pocket system, I suppose. This is the creme de la creme. In fact, I keep forgetting about it. I meant to do it before I started. Did we put? You put on. Okay, we got that. I'll smash you up. Back at our base, we do have a backpack of sorts. Actually, it's not much of a backpack. It's more like a rigging of some kind. But it has a lot of pouches, and like a lot of modularity. I'll have to explore that. I think it's what we're going to replace our jacket with. Once we get the thermal suit up and running, I think we'll have a lot more options for carrying stuff. But the biggest thing about it is that it doesn't encumber you, like, at all. At most, it has, like, maybe, like, 10 encumbrance, even when full. It doesn't offer a lot of storage, but it would be good for my everyday carry kind of stuff. It's like all my bandages, my lockpicks, and just the general stuff I like to keep, the junk I like to keep in my pack. And then we can actually use the thing like the travel pack as our looting bag, and I won't have to worry about dropping it. Unfortunately, I can't take this through. If we had the scooter or a bicycle or something, it probably would be worth it if it was a forest trail that went all the way straight through. It would be worth taking the time just kind of clear out all the bushes and stuff. And that way we could use our scooter and get through pretty quickly without too much trouble. We'll leave the van here. Throw a couple more rounds in our rifle. Swing it around our back. Imagine we can just probably pick all this stuff up now. Some items were not picked up, like the canvas sack, okay. We'll just build that. We do have everything though, right? Our molly pack has our 2 slings, yeah, okay. We should be good to go. Hopefully nothing pops out at us. I really hope the ants or the triffids haven't migrated to the center here. Because we will be dead. We will die. I'm really surprised they haven't though. And we got really unlucky with the anthill right here. Like a triffic grove right in this area somewhere. Turn your safety on, so just in case I don't notice something, the game will notice it for me. I should probably turn that to auto turn on. That has gotten me into some trouble before. I'm not gonna make it through. I suppose. Yeah, right, we'll just auto travel. Actually, right here, we're just gonna struggle to continue. Oh no, stop. Continue after a break. There we go. Okay, so I wondered if auto travel had some sort of mechanic like that. It seems like it gives you a choice to do that, which is good. It doesn't automatically just stop and make you rest. You can choose if you want to or not. Alright, back home. Oh, it feels good to be back home. With all this crap we've got. In fact, I almost feel like we should just kind of pick up our couple of things here. Let's go find our molly pack. Lug wrench, all these magazines and stuff. Let's pick up all this stuff. Let's head down to the trader and see what we can get up to. In fact, we'll even bring our dog. Just in case. They might help us in a pinch if we run into something bad. Let's loosen some of our scars. That might help with our stamina regeneration. Oddly enough, it does seem like it's getting quite a bit warmer outside. It's not as cold as it used to be, for whatever reason. I guess maybe we've had some fortunate weather. Okay, yeah, now our mouth is getting cold. Bundle back up a little bit. What are you? You see a tiny red dot in distance through our goggles. Doesn't look threatening though. It's not moving erratically like the other monsters we've seen. I'm scared. The goose could tear us apart though. You never know. We completed the mission again. What's my prize? In fact, just gonna leave you here. Don't cause any trouble now. You be good. Hey, Rubik, how's it going? Have you learned how to talk English yet? I don't think so. Man, that looks twisted. I've got some light on them. Looks like a fleshy version of a Dead Space suit. You found your barn. What have you got to trade? So it seems like you still have all the same stuff. Yeah, you haven't restocked it. You still got that book that we sold you. Scooby-Doo in the Case of the Carnival Clown. We didn't really get it that much. It was a little bit too advanced for us. Cataphracts armor. So I'm wondering if it might be worth it to pick up some, like, actual armor. Warmth encumbrance. It only has an encumbrance of 8. What's its bash protection? Oh yeah, this is great armor, actually. Where does it cover? Like, what layer is it on? Outer layer, okay. We would have to get rid of our cloak and our jacket. I mean, we could probably get rid of our jacket and keep the cloak if we wanted to. The cloak's pretty cool. It might be worth picking up this armor if we can afford it. And I would like to pick up one of these rifles. We need access to guns and ammo. We've not had much luck with it. So what will you take from us? You will take this. They do like archery. It's interesting to see that even if no matter how advanced you get, a simple bow and arrow will always be valuable. And the knowledge of how to make it. With all the things in our sack as well, it's only worth 33. So there's nothing good in there. I guess we'll have to open up our travel pack. Yeah, okay, that's how that works. What's the most valuable thing to you, though? Really nothing. All this fuel, though, is worth quite a bit to you. Okay, so they do pay a high premium for gas. At least military-grade diesel. I do feel kind of tempted to trade that diesel off. Just to get a little bit closer to that armor. And they do like butter. You know what? I'll trade you the butter. That's fine. That's fine by me. You've got some butter back at home anyways, and some maple syrup. I'm okay with this. They really are Canadian. You can't fool me. You're not interested in our child's little science project. Is that really all your... They will never buy this? Really? Because they can't use it? That was a bit strange. Yeah, so this is all the stuff that we're wearing. Actually, I think we have an extra... Artifact pouch. Okay, so I'm gonna have to get rid of that breathing. I'm sorry. It just came to me now. I've just realized the sound. Let's trade that up. Yeah, that seems like a good deal. I want to get going, and I'm gonna get my breath back here for a second. I have a pretty high tolerance for ignoring annoying sounds. So, I apologize that I made you deal with that for that long. Oh, excuse me. Alright, back to the trade. Back to the art of the deal. We got a $35 credit. We need to keep going. I would like to check this out, though. The Nomad jumpsuit. That could potentially be good for us. What the hell is a body glove? A simple printed pamphlet with clear illustrations and very few words describing how to make what appears to be a tight-fitting but protective bodysuit. I want both of these. With options to reinforce it with Kevlar threads, the directions do not offer much guidance beyond the plans themselves. This will take a little skill to interpret. Describing what appears to be a jumpsuit designed to survive the long-term wear and tear of exploring the apocalyptic wasteland, with a lot of storage capacity. There seems to be room within the directions to make a simpler, lighter version, or a leather-reinforced version, right? I kind of miss the Survivor armor. I never made the armored NBC suit. In the originals. What would you pay? Pipe fittings? You might actually pay some stuff for pipe fittings. Judging what they've got, we can kind of figure out what they might want. Alright. Don't really want anything for the bottle jack. That's kind of disappointing. Where was the lug wrench that we had? $9 for that? That's not bad. I'm not going to sell you my gas mask. It's the only one we got. Alright, here's the other IFAC pouch. I thought I had a multi-tool in here, but I guess not. How many multi-tools? Do we have both of them on us? Or did I already sell it? I can't quite remember. So that's in our sheath, and that's inside our tool bag. Well, we'll sell that one. It's not really worth that much, though. But I don't think we're ever going to lose our multi-tool. At least I hope we don't. Not making it easy on us. Give me $1 for that. We need to make up 60 bucks somehow. It's looking like it's going to be the fuel. That we can just barely afford the cataphract armor. But I want to make sure this is a good purchase. In fact, would it be worth buying the ammo instead? The gun and the ammo? Will we even know how to use the gun? That's another thing to consider. These things are aliens. Does it fit our anatomy? I mean, it's alternate Earth, so I guess they're still basically human, but... Takes a PAMD 68 Exodii 60 round mag. Well, this won't even take this. Okay, so we won't even be able to load it if we buy it. So I don't even think it will take this. A small sleek magazine based on a classic PAMD 71 clip. Better use and lighter than air drones. Its small size is less appropriate for ground fighting with hordes of zombies, as it's a bit convenient to reload. What else do I have that would be worth it to you guys? That's really basically it. Cigarettes? $2 for cigarettes? 15 bucks for the multivitamins, sure. I can always find some more. $2 for the drowsy cough syrup. They also don't care about heartburn medicine. Go figure. That's really it, huh? Hmm. So get armor that we can use right now, or get a gun in hopes that when they restock their inventory, we can get a magazine for it. I'm gonna go with the gun. Oh, but the armor does fit us. What are the odds it'll fit us next time? Probably 0. And we do need some armor for our chest. Okay, alright. We still have a few rounds for our rifle. I'm going to ignore the gun for now. I'll buy up these magazines, just in case we find the MD-71 next time. I guess we'll buy up the ammo too. I'll buy the ammo and the magazines, but won't buy the gun. Sell you up a Times magazine. How do we need to make $2 more. Take the paramedics. Oh no, we got everything. Okay, yeah, we can make that trade. In that case, I won't sell that just for now. Cataphracts armor and magazines and ammo that I can't really use. Just drop the item. Tell check opinion. Is it like checking your credit score? Does it lower their opinion about you? They're uneasy about us. They don't really trust us. They're kind of wary of us. They're not really afraid. In fact, that should probably be a lot higher. They shouldn't be afraid of us at all. Value, they don't care about us at all. We've just been selling them junk. And we haven't upset them yet. Despite our dumb questions. Alright, let's go. Cataphract armor, let's put that on. Can't wear more than one rigid item on the left elbow. What's rigid on our left elbow? Oh, our elbow pads. Ignore the fact that I forgot what an elbow was for a second. Your torso is very encumbered. Dodging and melee is hampered. We could not dodge at all, so it doesn't matter. Check us out. Looking pretty swanky. Look like we're ready to tank some damage. Where is it? What's the coverage on this thing? It's like 100%, isn't it? Total coverage, the arms and the torso is 93%. So near 100%. This should stop all the rocks that the ferals throw at us. Absolutely. I shouldn't have to fear them anymore. Unless they hit us in the shin or something with a rock. That might topple us over. Okay, I'm fairly satisfied with that. Do they not want food? Let me check one last time here. Got to trade. You don't want food. Okay, they will buy the food, but they're just really not interested. They're not big on tea. I'll sell you the black tea. I like green tea myself, so we'll hang on to that. In fact, I'm drinking a green tea right now. Delicious. Yeah, that's kind of all I'm willing to sell. Alright, see you later. Enjoy your tea, if you even still drink or eat things. Or if you just like sucking on batteries or something. I don't know. I'll see if I can find you some plutonium to chew on later. So we're probably even more encumbered than we were before. Yeah, immensely. That's something I didn't take into account, that this is just full-on ancient battle armor that weighs 49 pounds. We're not meant to deal with this. I might have to turn stats through skills on if we stand a chance at all. Although I'd be kind of disappointed if we turned that on and then like it bumped all of our stats up by like 4 points. I wouldn't mind if like stats through skills, depending on what it is. Like it should take into account like all the melee skills, and it should be your highest one. So if you get for every 2 levels in a melee skill, it should give you like maybe 1 strength, or like every 3 levels should give you 1 strength. But they don't stack. It goes by your highest skill. Just something like that, yeah. I don't know. Like per category, depending on your highest skill, you get a +1 in like a stat. So like your crafting skills, depending on your highest stat, you get a +1 to intelligence. Your interaction skills, perception. Or no, your interaction should be dexterity. Perception should be ranged, and then obviously melee should be strength. That makes sense. Makes sense to me, but I don't have a lot of sense myself, so... Did this, I think this thing had some gas. We might have to do a gas guzzling run pretty soon. I'm interested to see what they'll pay for gasoline. But like 2 liters of JPH diesel, $60. Imagine if we siphoned out our Humvee. We'd be rich. We do have that barrel of gasoline too. We should fill that all the way up and bring it over to them. That will surely impress them, I bet. I'm almost sure of it. In fact, maybe one day. Where was it? It was all the way over here. That's a long ways away. It would probably just be easier. I was thinking that we make a trek all the way back to our starting area over here and hit up the these farms and these cabins and grab the barrels of alcohol. See what they'll get for that. See what we get for that. I think we're pretty safe to auto travel back. Of course. Okay, yeah. See you after a break. And we're home. Okay, armor gets some strange weapons and ammunition. Well, just ammunition. And ammunition accessories also get. Do they have textures? They do. What about the ammo? Well, it's in a box. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah. Alright, anyways. I think I'm going to end it here, though. It's been about an hour, so I've got some editing to do. Should probably take a nap. All that sorts of stuff. But anyways, thank you guys for coming along. I hope you enjoyed. I'm not really sure what we're going to do the next time we come back. We're probably just going to have to keep going further up and keep exploring this town. We need stuff. We might also want to split off and hit this gun store. It was another looted variant, so we're probably not going to find much, but on the off chance that we do get something good, we're going to check it out. And then also probably do a bunch of siphoning of vehicles. But anyways, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I will see you again next time. So in the meantime, take care.